from the grand opening of the Obama Presidential Center.
A moment, a decade in the making. The Obama Presidential Center is ready to open. The center opens to the public tomorrow on Juneteenth, with the grand opening ceremony for invited guests begins in about an hour from now. The Obamas invited the public to register for a watch party of today's ceremony. Gates opened there about an hour ago. Good morning, everyone. I'm Terrell Brown. Welcome to our special coverage of the Obama Presidential Center grand opening celebration. Our team is spread out all across the area covering the ceremony and helping you navigate the road closures that are out there. There are a lot of them. We have reporters here on campus and live at the nearby Midway Plaisance this morning, which is owned by the Chicago Park District. Going to start out with Val Warner live at the public watch party at the Midway Plaisance this morning. Hey, Val.
Hey, Terrell, much different scene than this morning. It is filling up here at the Midway Plaisance. It is a party, and that's what the Obamas designed this for the community to come out to this mile-long stretch of the Midway Plaisance right off of 59 between Ellis and Dorchester, and you have the Jumbotron. It is sending messages of hope, telling folks how they can get involved, plan their events at the Obama Presidential Center, and what you're looking at now are folks just lining up with their lawn chairs, gathering, waiting for the grand opening ceremony with that star-studded cast. Just over my shoulder to the left, you have food trucks, and I'm talking young to old. I've seen kids, I've seen older folks, and I got to talk to a mother and a daughter, a mother who surprised her daughter by bringing her here today.
It is excellent. It feels great. From the time we were on the bus, we met people coming here who were excited, who were happy, and just looking for a good time to celebrate.
The fact that we're able to be here for the ceremony, it lets us know that despite everything going on right now, that the Obamas have not forgotten about us, and it just feels good.
It truly does feel good, and you see DJ at the front of the Plaisance there, just under the Jumbotron. I'm telling you something. If I didn't know any better, I'd feel like I was at a family reunion. Folks are up dancing, they're mixing and mingling, talking to people and friends that they may or may not have seen. It is truly a festive and historic scene here on the south side of Chicago, Terrell.
You were right about that, Val. Everybody, as they're talking, kind of has a little two-step going on with all the music that's playing. And hey, Leah Hope is also out at the Midway Plaisance this morning talking to people coming out for the watch party. Hey, Leah.
Good morning, Terrell. Oh, you are sorry you're missing this party out here. This DJ has been incredible. These ladies behind me, they don't know each other, but today we are all family here on the Midway Plaisance. This Plaisance has such a history going back to 1893. This was supposed to connect Jackson Park to Washington Park. This was Daniel Burnham's dream. So now we are here. Sorry, I had to take a moment for that. Now we are connected for a different reason. The opening of the Barack Obama Presidential Center. We are told by people who behind me that it was actually really easy to get in. There weren't any lines, and once you're here, there's free water, there's food, there's free Garrett's popcorn, and there is free music, and we have so much more to come. We're going to talk with folks who are out here. So many different reasons, so many missions that people have come here and wanted to be a part of this celebration today, to witness this part of history for Chicago, this part of history for the United States. But right now, I got to dance. Back to you.
Hey. I see you, Leah. Leah Hope. We're going to check back in with Leah and the party in just a little bit. Look, if you are coming out here, though, there are a lot of road closures in place because of this weekend's grand opening. Evelyn Holmes is live outside the Obama Presidential Center campus with more on that. Evelyn?
Well, we're here at 59th and Dorchester. This is, of course, just a little bit north of where Leah and Val are. Of course, you can expect that things are beginning to heat up. You hear the music in the background, very exciting. Understand that there are some lane closures and road closures as far north as 57th Street, as far east as Stony Island, as far west as Woodlawn, as far south as 63rd. Now, what you can anticipate are some delays around what is like a peripheral area area of where the traffic is. There are also some sidewalk closures. There are obviously rolling closures as dignitaries and VIPs come into the area. There are also bag checks and security. Some folks we spoke with today said it was a bit of an inconvenience, but well worth it.
Around the Metro line, getting off the train, when we got off, came down the stairs, security very tight. So we was very happy to see that. Yeah.
Just that celebratory atmosphere started the minute we got off on that 59th Street platform. So
it's not the same when you're watching it on TV. So, you know, I just wanted to see everything in person, even if it's rainy.
Now, folks here say it's well worth whatever inconvenience might be. They're also understanding that as the day moves on into Friday, some of these restrictions, of course, will be lifted. Back to you.
All right, Evelyn, sounds good. Thank you for the update. And former presidents are expected to be here, and there is a star-studded lineup of performers. Sarah Schulte is live here at the Obama Presidential Center campus with more on what we expect today. Sarah?
Well, Terrell, before we start talking about the dignitaries that will be here, I just want to talk about where we are. We are on the rooftop of the Chicago Library, all part of the center. It is absolutely gorgeous up here. It is a huge garden, lots of green space. I'm even looking at a vegetable garden right before me. Obviously, all part of Obama's vision. Now, as for the ceremony that begins at 11 o'clock, he wants to bring together global leaders, artists, change makers, and just regular citizens for this invite-only event. Now, the program itself is going to be very music-centric with a lot of A-list performers performing one of my personal favorites, Bruce Springsteen, Christina Aguilera, and of course people from Chicago, Chicago's own Common, Eddie Vedder, Jennifer Hudson. There's also Mark Anthony, Marseille Martin, The Roots, Thames, U2's Bono and Edge, and last but of course not least, Stevie Wonder, and he is going to close out this ceremony that is supposed to last about 2 hours. There was several acts this morning that we got to see that were making some sound checks. Now, the event seats about 3,000 people. The dignitaries will include former presidents and first ladies, of course, many of Illinois' top politicals, obviously Governor J.B. Pritzker, Lieutenant Governor Joanna Stratton, Kwame Arul, Mayor Johnson. Also in the audience will be many of the donors who paid for this center. This center was privately funded. There were a lot of people that gave a lot of money to this center as well. We'll have much a better idea of some of those dignitaries that will be here once closer to when the ceremony starts. They are keeping some of those famous faces away from the press right now. Live at the Obama Center on the roof, Sarah Schulte, ABC 7, back to you.
I didn't even realize that space existed, Sarah. Really, really cool. Looking forward to seeing that. Thank you so much. And look, well, today's ceremony, it is great. I got to. It looks great up there. I didn't even see her up there. A great space and lots of spaces like this at the Obama Presidential Center. And while today's ceremony is happening outside, a lot of people are looking forward to seeing what's inside. Coming up this morning, we will share some of the highlights of the museum right after this.
If you or a loved one have diabetes, tired legs, or a wound that's slow to heal, you may not have enough blood flow in your legs. Don't be at risk of losing a limb or worse. Vascular Centers of America has helped thousands of people across the country, and now we're open in Chicago. Get your mobility back. Call 844-MY-LEGS-9. That's 844-MY-LEGS-9.
He's proud of what he's learned in the water. Say, hi, I'm Legend.
Hi, I'm Legend.
2 days after his second birthday, Legend was in the bottom of the outdoor pool. We had to spend 3 days at Lurie's. And then we learned there that Goldfish is the swim safety partner for Lurie's Children's Hospital. So we got connected with Goldfish. Now he's swimming half the length of the pool. So when I think of Goldfish in general, I just think of security. I've got peace of mind, and you should too.
After the accident, my husband's never going to be the same.
They had to pull him out of the vehicle.
Popping those pills every single morning.
El dolor me impidió volver a trabajar. Yo dije, perdí todo.
Gave the insurance company an opportunity. They said no.
Morgan & Morgan, they went through hell and back to fight.
A jury tells Juan that what he's gone through, is worth almost $9.4 million.
300 veces más que la primera oferta que me hicieron.
Thank you very much for taking care of my family.
These are the Malmans. They run a top personal injury law firm, and they're as Chicago as a hot dog.
All the ingredients are here.
Like 30 years of experience. And hundreds of millions of dollars won for auto accident victims.
Plus pickles, relish, mustard, but never ketchup.
What? So sue me.
Just kidding. We'd never put ketchup on a hot dog, and we'd never let you settle for less than the best. We know Chicago, and we know what matters most. Malman Law.
We are shaped by every language and culture, drawn from every end of this earth. And because we have tasted the bitter swill of civil war and segregation and emerged from that dark chapter stronger and more united, we cannot help but believe that the old hatreds shall someday pass.
Barack Obama's first speech as president, his 2009 inaugural address, delivered moments after he became the first black president of the United States. Welcome back to our special coverage of the Obama Presidential Center grand opening. The ceremony starts, 50 minutes from now at 11 o'clock this morning, and people are already at Midway Plaisance for the public watch party. Tens of thousands registered to be right there this morning. And Barack Obama left office nearly 10 years ago, and people have been waiting ever since for this moment this morning. A few lucky visitors got an early inside look at what's inside. Leah Hope is one of them. And Leah, you've been in there several times. What can we expect when we go inside the museum?
Well, there are so many interesting things to see on the inside, and I think anyone who has gone inside will say they need to come back because there is so much to take in and appreciate when you actually go inside the museum, because of course there is so much outside the museum even before you go in. But once you go inside, there is the artwork, the restaurants, the community spaces. But in the museum itself, it's 4 floors that takes you through a tour of history and how we got the first African-American president.
Past a 3-story painting by Mark Bradford called City of the Big Shoulders is access to the museum. Toward a More Perfect Union begins the museum tour on the 2nd floor, which includes a video installation that continues upward. On the 3rd floor, the museum includes images of President Obama's victory in 2008 and the celebration in Grant Park that followed. On the 4th floor, visitors can sit in the seat in a replica of the Oval Office.
Let's take you on this journey. And then you end up hopefully asking yourself that really simple question, which is, okay, well, what's my role?
And there is such an emphasis on that. What's unique about this actual museum is that other presidential museums really focus on the archives, the documents, the photos. But for the first time, a presidential library will be fully digitized, fully online. So this experience, we have been told, was truly an instruction directly from the former president and first lady. They wanted this to be an experience to focus on any visitor, anyone coming through, and what they can do in their community, in their corner of the world. Of course, the Obama Foundation has been doing programs and has hundreds of graduates of their programs even before this museum was open, forming future leaders and creating spaces for young people young in their career, community leaders, to do what they can in their areas to make a better world for the people in it. So it's quite an experience. I believe you've been through it too, Terrell, and it was a lot to take in, and I've been through a couple times, but I've been working, so I definitely want to go through myself just to appreciate all of the things that it has. I was also chasing my 7-year-old, so there's something for everyone, including young people, people of varying abilities. My child actually really took to their tactile parts of the exhibit where they can actually touch things. So you go into museums often and you can't really touch the parts of the museum. But in this museum, there are places where children and people of all ages can really feel a part of the experience.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Leah. You can make a day of it, and plenty for the kids to do out here. Thank you so much. And if you do plan to come out, here's what you need to know. If you plan to visit the Obama Presidential Center, you do not need tickets to visit the campus, but you do need tickets to get into the museum. Tickets have a timed entry. Admission is discounted for Illinois residents, $26 for adults, $15 for kids. Tuesdays will be free for Illinois residents. You do have to plan ahead here. Tickets are not available until November, and tickets for the free days are already gone. And December tickets haven't been released just yet. We'll keep you posted on that. There are many parts of this campus that you can visit without a ticket. Coming up next this morning, we're going to share some of the areas that you can see for free. It's coming up next.
My astonishing wife, Megan Mullally, and myself, Nick Offerman, join an amazing cast in a hilarious new musical, 40,000 Years in the Making. Ice Boy, or the completely untrue story of how Eugene O'Neill came to write The Iceman Cometh, at the Goodman.
Most homeowners have it somewhere in their house. It's that one bad window. It's drafty, or maybe it sticks or leaks. You'd love to replace it, but think, no company is coming out for just one lousy window. And truthfully, most companies won't. But we're Renewal by Andersen, and we're proud not to be like most companies. We'll replace just one window. Yep, that really terrible one. Renewal by Andersen has already installed over 535,000 windows and doors in Chicagoland. This is why we will not pressure you to replace all your windows. We'll do just the one. We're so confident in our products, process, and people, we know you'll call us down the road when it's time to replace more windows and doors. Call 312-788-8989.
Chicagoland, if you're ready to drive, choose Patrick Cars. Right now, finance for 0% APR up to 60 months on select 2026 models from patrickcars.com. One family, 7 brands, thousands of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all in one dealer group. Taking care of you isn't a slogan, it's the Patrick Promise. Before, during, and long after the sale. Shop smart, drive happy.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
A 1930s Broadway diva, legendary playwright Eugene O'Neill, and yes, a caveman frozen in ice. Don't miss the hilarious new musical, Ice Boy, at the Goodman.
Welcome back, everybody, live. People are lining up this morning. The anticipation is building out here. Grand opening ceremony starts about 45 minutes from now, and we're watching more and more people file in, look for their seats. A lot of standing around and talking right now. You've heard it already a bunch this hour. It's like a family reunion here on the South Side, and more of it to come as we head throughout the morning into the afternoon. And as you come out here on campus, 19 acres, gardens, parks, a museum. The Obama Presidential Center is massive. This campus is open daily, and most of it's free. That includes the gardens, the Eleanor Roosevelt Fruit and Vegetable Garden lets visitors grow, harvest, and cook their own food. And there's a lot to explore here, and it won't cost you a thing. Want to check in with Val over at the Midway Plaisance. The watch party filling up fast. Val, what's going on over there now?
Oh my goodness, the same thing that's been going on. It is turning into a party. It is getting more packed out here at the Midway Plaisance. Again, we've been out here all morning, and it has been so exciting. With nothing but positive energy. They're so excited for what's to come with the Obama Presidential Center today, this weekend. You mentioned all of the events, and one of the things that you're going to really look forward to at the Obama Presidential Center, and of course, that is the playgrounds. Earlier this month, there was a ribbon cutting for the new playground here, and it was the city's first universally accessible play area. But guess what? There's another adaptive playground on the Obama Presidential Center campus, and that means that that equipment is designed for kids of different abilities to use it. So that's the thing about this center, and it's been said over and over all morning. There has been so much thought and so much strategy and so much planning into making sure that everyone is included and that this is community. I mean, he's got the trampoline, we've got the food trucks, we've got the DJ. I see people dancing. They're kind of settling down in their seats. Okay, wait, Dave, can you get the trampoline? Come on, we're going to put you on camera. I mean, Terrell, how can you not dance to this music out here? It is a party. Come on here now. Hey! So listen, we're going to send it back over to you. And just over my corner, I have a special guest that we're going to talk to live. She has a very crucial role in the opening ceremony here from the Midway Plaisance. We'll send it back over to you, Terrell.
That sounds good, Val. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Not the tambourine. I love it. So the Obama Presidential Center, and I think this is so cool, is going to be the first presidential center in the country to have a public library branch inside, a real working public library right here that you can just walk into. Leah Hope got to see the books and the artwork that's there. She is live on the Midway with more on that. Leah?
Yeah, this is so interesting about this branch because for Chicagoans, it is another Chicago Public Library here that is accessible. You can even get your Chicago Public Library card that says it's from the Obama Center. This is the Obama Center branch. There are 3,000 volumes in an Obama reading room, and it's getting a little loud out here because, yeah, the dancing is continuing. But I want to take you inside and what I saw when I went to the Obama branch of the Chicago Public Library.
This branch will operate as most branches do, with 13,000 volumes available to borrow. The branch also has the Presidential Reading Room, with 3,000 books personally chosen by the Obamas and a few from the former president's personal collection. And there is artwork created especially for this branch, a mural celebrating community and storytelling by Elisa Niesenbaum. Nikisha Durrett reimagines Harriet Tubman's shawl in a 20-foot piece made of tiles. And what was one of the last pieces made by late Chicago artist Richard Hunt called Bookbird.
We know libraries can change lives, and so that's what's at stake. And so every person coming in our doors is incredibly important.
And so there is art at the museum, at the library, and all of the common areas of this campus. There are sculptures outside, and we're hearing a cheer from behind us. People say they came in, they didn't have a line, and as soon as they got here, it did feel like family, like Val's talking about. In fact, we witnessed a few family reunions, some cousins saying, hey cousin, and they actually are family. So it is a celebration right now. Everyone's eager to see this show and eager to see the campus. A lot of people actually haven't been on campus, and that ADA accessible playground Val was talking about, that's actually across the street, and it's actually part of the Park District, the first ever ADA accessible playground in Chicago. So in addition to what's going on the Obama Center campus, there are other things around. Of course, it's part of Jackson Park, and there's so many beautiful things that are part of Jackson Park, the Wooden Island, and of course the cherry blossoms in the springtime. So a lot to look forward to explore this summer, whether you've got a ticket to the museum or not, Terrell.
Yeah, come on down to the neighborhood. Leah, appreciate it. Thank you so much. And it looks and feels so much different over here with the fencing that's already started to come down. Want to kick it back over to Val with a special guest. Hey, Val.
Hey, guys. So I am here with Marseille Martin, who is the correspondent for the live broadcast. Of course, you may remember her from Blackish, but she is an entertainer, a producer, the youngest EP to ever have done the movie Little. Good to see you, Marseille.
Good to see you. How are you?
I am fantastic. How do you feel being out here?
I feel like I am a part of history and being in this space right now, and like it's very surreal. It's very surreal for me. It feels like a cookout outside too, so it's like it feels like home, and I know that's exactly what President Obama wanted, so I'm just very happy to be here.
And you are here to deliver that. What is your role going to be today in the opening ceremony?
We just gonna have some fun. I am the correspondent of the Midway, so we just gonna talk. We're gonna talk with people that come near and far, and maybe even Chicago natives. So I'm just happy to be here, be in the mix of it all. And I have my aunties here, my parents are here, everybody that I love is in the area. My dad actually grew up in Harvey, so this actually feels like a little personal.
Harvey, Illinois?
Yes, Harvey and in Carson, California, so it's like a whole mix of everything. So
this is a homecoming for you, and that was so intentional about the Obamas because they wanted the Obama Presidential Center to be about community.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, of course, and what are your thoughts?
Oh my gosh, so I have my tour tomorrow, but literally seeing the space, seeing the community, even going backstage and being in the thick of it, it's been incredible, honestly. It's like you have to be in the space to truly understand like the historic beings of everything, and just seeing how far President Obama's journey has been, and being in Mrs. Obama's like neck of the woods. I mean, honestly, it's very beautiful to see.
Listen, you are going to have the best time, correspondent. I love it, correspondent of the Midway. The Midway Plaisance.
Listen, and I don't interview people. I don't do it often. I'm a little nervous, so I'm out of my comfort zone. But even with this vibe, I know we're gonna have so much fun. I'm super comfortable, and yeah, we just gonna vibe. You know, the sun is shining. The sun is shining. Thank you, Chicago, because I know it was gloomy as heck yesterday. So the sun is out for this special day.
I think you brought the sun from LA, because earlier this morning it was not sunny. We were quite free.
It was not. I was nervous. I said, me in this dress, I feel a little nervous, but we brought it out today. So
you brought it out, and let me tell you something. You're going to be fabulous. Chicago is salt of the earth. The people here, these are your extended aunties and uncles, so they are going to welcome you. They're going to be excited to see you, and you're going to bring the noise so the folks at the OPC know that the Midway Plaisance is the party to be at.
Where it's at, baby. We got food trucks, we got music, people got lawn chairs, we chilling. So it's gonna be fun. This is where it's at.
That's right. Enjoy tomorrow. All the best to you. So good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. All right, there you go. Correspondent. Look, she's even drawing a crowd. They're not here for me. Correspondent of the Midway Plaisance. Terrell, we'll send it back to you.
Oh, you better stop. They're there for you too, Val. Appreciate it. And so good to see her too. Glad she's out here. And look, when we come back this morning, this is their story. And we're talking about both of them. The Obama Presidential Center tells the story of both the former president and First Lady. Coming up this morning, Michelle Obama's journey from Chicago to the White House.
Bell Tire, the official tire provider for ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News. Bell Tire, keeping Chicagoland rolling.
I was rear-ended out of nowhere.
I slipped and fell, and I got hurt real bad.
I called the force right away after the accident.
So I called the force.
They took charge, and they made me feel secure.
Before USA 250, July 4th deals early. 76% off at the dump. Only this weekend. Choose $250 more for free. Famous retailer goes bankrupt. $1,000 surround sound, $295. $3,000 Chicago handmade. Never again, $595. Power reclining leather, $795. $8,000 Canadian handmade feather down, $1495. 76% off for the 4th. This weekend before, $250 free. To the dump, to the dump, to the dump, dump, dump.
We invited passionate soccer fans to push Nissan vehicles to the limit, just like they do with their teams. Hurry in to the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now get 0% APR for 60 months on Frontier.
Here in the Midwest, neighbors show up for one another. For 50 years, Feldco's been doing just that. Why? Because we don't just work in your community, we live here too. Neighbors for 50 years. Celebrate with $50 for your first window, plus no interest for 1 year. From your first call to install, we make your project fast, simple, and stress-free. Trusted for 50 years. Trust the experts. Trust Feldco.
Your first window for $50 and soon. Call now.
Call 866 for Feldco.
What's your case worth? Injury.com by Morgan & Morgan.
The journey from emancipation to the ballot box is America's unfinished story.
This Juneteenth, we examine black political power, the first black president, and what's at stake for democracy today. Saturday at 6.
We, the people, still believe that every citizen deserves a basic measure of security and dignity.
That was President Obama's second inaugural address, January 2013, after winning re-election, and 4 more years in the White House. Welcome back, everyone, to our live coverage of the Obama Presidential Center grand opening. The ceremony is set to start at 11 o'clock this morning. Many of the invited guests have already made their way here to the plaza this morning. And earlier this week, we got our first look at the new portrait of the Obamas. It's based on a photo taken by the artist herself, and hidden inside are these archive pictures, family photos, and more. It really is beautiful. And this just isn't the president's story. The center also celebrates Michelle Obama. Some of her most memorable outfits are on display inside the museum on the 4th level. And of course, Michelle Obama is a Chicago native. She was born and raised here. Karen Jordan looks at her journey from the South Side to the White House.
Long before Michelle Obama was First Lady, she was a South Side girl and a force in her own right. Her journey beginning just a few miles from the Obama Presidential Center, from a modest home here on Euclid Avenue in the South Shore neighborhood to the White House. Michelle Obama remains one of Chicago's most celebrated daughters. Michelle Obama, born Michelle Robinson, is a native of Chicago's South Side, growing up in a close-knit family. Her father worked for the city. Her mother stayed home to help raise Michelle and her older brother Craig. There was an emphasis on hard work, excellence in education, and community involvement.
We were poor. You know, we lived in a small house, but what they gave us was a feeling of importance, a belief that our voices mattered.
A gifted student, Michelle attended Whitney Young Magnet High School before heading east to Princeton University and later Harvard Law School. But no matter how far she traveled, Chicago remained at the center of her identity. After Harvard, she returned home and joined a Chicago law firm.
I met her actually when she was working at a law firm and recruited her to come and join me in the mayor's office. Was so impressed with her.
But not before the eventual First Lady met a young summer associate named Barack Obama.
You see a confidence and an air about him that was one of the many things that attracted me to him.
Their relationship would change both of their lives and eventually the nation. The couple married in 1992 and built their careers in Chicago while raising daughters Malia and Sasha. Then came the historic 2008 election. As Barack Obama became the nation's first black president, Michelle Obama became America's first black First Lady. She championed military families, encouraged healthy lifestyles through her Let's Move initiative, and became a powerful advocate for education. Her authenticity, humor, and willingness to speak openly about race, motherhood, and public life made her one of the most admired women in the world.
All of the initiatives that she pursued when she was First Lady were designed to use her skill set on an issue she cared passionately about, where she thought she could move the needle and make life better.
And after leaving Washington, Michelle Obama continued shaping conversations through best-selling books, public speaking, and civic engagement, continuing to inspire people around the world. And with the Obama Presidential Center, Michelle Obama's story is becoming permanently woven into the landscape of Chicago. There's a section of the center dedicated to taking a closer look at her life and legacy. Karen Jordan, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
And back out here live this morning, John Lewis Plaza just had our first announcement for everybody out here to find their seats. We are getting closer and closer to the start of this opening celebration and ceremony here on the South Side. And the design of the Obama Presidential Center was very intentional. You may have noticed the words on the building. We will share the story behind those coming up next.
Why is U.S. Waterproofing the most trusted name in home protection?
Because we've been safeguarding homes like yours since 1957. We're the complete solution to keeping your home secure and dry. Schedule your free consultation today. U.S. Waterproofing. A better basement starts with us.
What about Leo? Michael Daniel Benson.
Where are you? I'm outside. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, the bullpen is cooked.
That's what I said. I can't believe they kept them in.
Got the beefs. From North Avenue, right?
Nah, the other spot.
Oh, come on.
Hey, remember her favorite though?
Right, yeah. Johnny's.
You got this.
Almond Park. I got this.
Thank you. Love you.
Chicago won't stop talking, so we improved our network for Chicago.
She's sitting for two.
Firearm injuries have overtaken car accidents as the leading cause of death for children and teens. We made cars safer and saved lives. We can also reduce the risk of firearm injury. If your child is visiting a friend's home, calmly ask the parent, if there's a gun in the home, is it safely stored? Open conversations about safe storage can protect kids and teens and the moments with them that matter most.
Learn more at yourbesthealthchicago.com.
As the most trusted customer-owned health insurer for nearly a century, Blue Cross remains grounded in our local presence. So continue confidently down your own path to better health, knowing the wellness of your world is what makes ours turn.
It's our Father's Day celebration honoring the men who nurture us. Roy Wood Jr. is back. Plus, giveaways you can win from home next Cameron Hall.
Today at 1 on ABC 7.
Mother Nature really bringing the show across the area.
When severe weather hits,
another tornado confirmed on the ground.
We have live team coverage for you.
Chicago's #1 team on the scene.
This gas pump here left toppled.
Are you okay?
The most powerful radar, keeping you safe. Stay ahead of the storm with Eyewitness News.
239 years after this nation's founding, our union is not yet perfect, but we are getting closer. Our job's easier because somebody already got us through that first mile. Somebody already got us over that bridge.
A major moment of the Obama presidency, his speech marking the 50th anniversary of the marches from Selma to Montgomery back in 2015. Good to be with you this morning for our special coverage of the Obama Presidential Center grand opening. So that speech was called You Are America, and it's a major inspiration here. Anyone in the area, you drive by, you can see the top of this massive tower here. And at the top, there are several words, and they're from that Selma speech. And the words include the title, You Are America. And then more of the speech continues on from there, including the phrases, We are the people, and we shall overcome. Expecting a lot of well-known speakers and performers here today. They are still coming and gathering now. Sarah Schulte is live here at the Obama Presidential Center on campus with us right now with that part of our coverage. Sarah?
Well, Terrell, obviously you're going to have some former presidents, first ladies, also celebrities, politicians, and some of those A-list musical acts that we mentioned before. But you're also going to have people in the audience who have ushered Obama's rise along the way, including former senior aide David Axelrod. You know, so many people who met Barack Obama, including myself in the 1990s, would say one thing when you first met him. You knew this guy was going to go somewhere, whether it was president or a Supreme Court justice. You knew this guy was going to absolutely be somebody big someday because he was so impressive. But it wasn't until the U.S. Senate candidate Obama was asked to give the keynote address at the 2004 Democratic Convention, the world get to see what Chicago people had been talking about for years. That speech catapulted him into a completely different stratosphere. Axelrod talks about the makings of that speech.
He said, I want to talk about my story as part of the larger American story. And in the next few weeks, he was on the road. He'd be writing, and in the men's room off the chamber when he was in the state Senate.
Now, Axelrod said that when he got a draft of that speech, he was on vacation with his wife. He would read one page, then give it to his wife. And at some point in the middle of it, they turned to each other and said, this is going to be one of the greatest speeches of all time. And obviously, the rest is history. Terrell, back to you.
That it is, and here we are standing here today, Sarah. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll get a break in. Getting ready and getting to today's grand opening was a long process. Coming up, we're going to look at the battles the Obamas faced and what the community is saying about all of it now. It's coming up next.
When someone calls us, they're usually having one of the worst days of their life. Our job is to make sure that they never feel alone in that.
They made the process extremely easy.
If we can't deliver for you, you don't owe us a thing. That's how confident we are that we can help.
He's proud of what he's learned in the water. Say, hi, I'm Legend.
Hi, I'm Legend.
2 days after his second birthday, Legend was in the bottom of the outdoor pool. We had to spend 3 days at Lurie's. And then we learned there that Goldfish is the swim safety partner for Lurie's Children's Hospital. We got connected with Goldfish. Now he's swimming half the length of the pool. So when I think of Goldfish in general, I just think of security. I've got peace of mind, and you should too.
If you've been looking for affordable auto insurance in Chicagoland, I bet one name keeps popping up again and again and again. Because everyone knows you can save big on auto insurance with Insure on the Spot. See for yourself. Get a free quote in just 2 minutes and drive away with insurance guaranteed. Call Chicagoland's #1 auto insurance agency at 773-202-5060 or visit insureonthespot.com.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
When you're hurt, you can't afford to wait, and justice shouldn't wait either.
Having that reward in the bank for these uncertain times was a weight off my shoulders.
If you want to see how Postman can deliver for you, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com.
Welcome back to our special coverage of the Obama Presidential Center grand opening ceremony. About 20 minutes away now. At the top of the hour, starts at 11 o'clock here this morning. And people have been waiting at a public watch party over at the Midway Plaisance this morning. All kinds of fun out here. The energy is good. People are dancing as we get ready for this ceremony to start soon. Now, crews broke ground on the Obama Presidential Center back in 2021, more than 5 years after the Obamas first announced plans to build here in Jackson Park. The project did face legal challenges and battles from a group called Protect Our Parks, which challenged the city's decision to give this land to the Obama Foundation. The judge ruled against the group, but concerns remain to this day, especially about rising rents pushing longtime Southside residents out of their homes. Some people that we've spoken to say their rents have actually already gone up and gone up dramatically.
If the prices in the entire neighborhood is looking like this, I won't be able to stay in South Shore.
The Chicago City Council passed the Jackson Park Housing Pilot Ordinance. It is now in effect, designed to protect Southside residents from displacement. We're going to keep covering that. Supporters say the Presidential Center will bring a boost of people and spending here to the Southside. That was one of the reasons the Obamas chose Jackson Park. Leah Hope has a look at the potential impact on businesses now. Leah?
There's no doubt, Terrell, that this center is having an impact on the community. As you mentioned, we've heard about the costs of housing. We've heard about people not being able to afford this community and moving out. Those challenges are real. We also have the other side of it. We have people who are hoping that this will bring business to the community. We spoke with several business owners who are close by, and they are hoping the anticipated 700,000 tourists who come to Chicago for the Obama Center actually take some time to stop and spend at their retail spaces and restaurants. A little beautification project in Woodlawn is among the new jobs for MGE Property Solutions. The owner tells us with more development happening around the Obama Center, they are getting more clients and hiring more workers.
That's what we're about, and that's who we try to partner with to create jobs for the community, and that's what Obama's doing. You know, the Obama Center is doing. It's giving us an opportunity to share the wealth.
Renovations are in progress on 71st Street for a new South Shore restaurant and other businesses. Efforts underway to attract Obama Center tourists and encourage locals to spend locally instead of spending outside of the area. The executive director of the South Shore Chamber of Commerce describes money leaving the neighborhood as leakage.
There is a revenue leakage in the South Shore community of $845 million annually. This is an opportunity for us to close that revenue gap by providing some of the services and amenities that tourists would like to see.
Choose Chicago reports tourists spend $20 billion annually. The Obama Center expects to have more than 700,000 visitors each year. A mother-daughter duo opened a bookstore with other small business owners sharing the storefront space on Stony Island and 69th. They call the space Pen and Paper, a Joint Creative. The business owners opened in 2024 knowing the center was coming. They have been looking forward to the potential of new customers.
They are now active tourists on the South Side. They're not just staying downtown. They're not staying in the Loop. They're actually being able to experience the full city.
Along 53rd Street in Hyde Park, hotels are busy with bookings this summer.
So it's exciting to finally see it come to fruition, and we're just looking forward to meeting all the new guests from all over the world.
in addition to the possibility of tourists bringing more money into the community, there is that issue of people who live here and just not having the same amenities, but hoping that these amenities are coming and that revenue, that money that is spent, the jobs that are created will benefit people in these communities. Now, technically, we are right in the middle of Woodlawn and Hyde Park, and of course, Jackson Park is over there. But if this happens and if people come, and not just come to see the center, but actually stop and stay a while, it really could be something that makes a difference. There have been plenty of promises over decades to reinvigorate and reinvest in these communities. So we will see if it happens here, and we'll certainly keep an eye on that. Right now, we are keeping an eye on the Midway Plaisance that is filling in for this show to begin. People are ending from Woodlawn, and you can see behind me, people are packed in all the way from Woodlawn. This really reminds me, Terrell, I'm sure you've been to Washington, D.C., the mall and Washington, D.C., when there are big rallies. You know, you see the long shot of all those people there for the events. So this is kind of our moment here in Chicago, where we've got possibly thousands of people here on the Midway Plaisance ready for this ceremony to begin, watching it here on the big screen just a few blocks away from the Obama Presidential Center. Terrell, back to you.
Yeah, where we are right now. Leah, thank you so much. About 15 minutes away from the ceremony starting at the top of the hour here with Arne Duncan, the former Education Secretary. It's good to see you.
Good to be seen here.
Here, yes, isn't it? And I think, Arne, I go back to when the announcement was first made that the Presidential Center was going to be here, to the moment that they broke ground, and then here we are standing here today. What does this moment mean to you?
Honestly, it's hard to put into words. It's just extraordinary. And we live 7 minutes from here. This is home, Hyde Park, and what this is going to do for the South Side, what's it do for the city, but to have visitors from around the globe start to come here and get a sense for what we have. And I was lucky enough to walk through a couple of days and make a couple shots at the gym. And,
I think I saw that, actually.
It's honestly, I got tearful going through it. It brought back so many extraordinary memories. This is a tough time for our country, obviously, but this is just such a beacon, a symbol of hope. And I want people, and young people particularly, understand where we're at now is not where we have to be. We can get to a better place.
You know, the president said at one point that he thinks that this center can transform the South Side. Based on what you see here and what you've seen so far, do you believe that?
I absolutely do. And they were very, very intentional about building it here. But for me, the impact on the South Side is going to be extraordinary. But what he did, his vision, and this is this classic who he is, it's about him, but it's not about him. When you walk through, if you're really starting to think, like, what can I do? How do I contribute to this? And it's so much bigger than President Obama. And his having that vision, I think about kids walking through and seeing this and seeing what's possible. That's what, honestly, that's what I'm most hopeful about.
And that's the inspiration. Arne Duncan, really great to see you. Thank you for making some time for us, and I won't hold you up. I know you probably got to find your seat here.
Honored to be here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, really nice to have you. About 15 minutes away from the start of the ceremony, our special coverage of the Obama Presidential Center grand opening continues in just a moment.
Looking for live and local breaking news, weather, and traffic? Under the Live tab on Disney Plus, look for ABC 7 Chicago and start watching live.
Here in the Midwest, neighbors show up for one another. For 50 years, Felco's been doing just that. Why? Because we don't just work in your community, we live here too. Neighbors for
To welcome all of you on this incredible day, we are honored to be joined by a band that brings people together through music. Grammy Award winners celebrated around the world for their unmistakable sound. Please welcome The Roots.
Chi-Town. Yep. How y'all feel out there, ladies and gentlemen? Just to let you know, right about now you're rocking with the best, that's right. You're all in tune to the sound of the legendary hard-working revolution. Sure shot, the Roots Crew from Philadelphia, PA. Let me hear you say, I feel. Say real good. Say, I feel. Real, real good. Let me hear you say turn it up. Say turn it up. Say louder. Come on, louder, y'all. Give. And you say, Chicago, Illinois, and all surrounding areas.
Who still doubts that America is a place where all things are possible. Who still wonders if the dream of our founders is alive in our time. Who still questions the power of our democracy. Tonight is your answer.
And that was Barack Obama's famous speech right there in Grant Park on election night in 2008. Hundreds of thousands of people were there to witness history. And from Grant Park to Jackson Park, where we are right now on the south side, the Obamas are getting ready for the opening of this presidential center in just a few minutes right here. Thousands of people are here and at the Midway Plaisance this morning for this really big watch party. Live look at it right there. And there's a lot to look forward to out here at the Obama Presidential Center. Beyond the exhibits, there are things on the ground. There is also food. And Val is over on the Midway Plaisance. Val, you had a chance to meet up and talk to Chef Cliff Rome.
I did, Terrell. Chef Cliff Rome has been serving up comfort food on the south side for quite a long time. I mean, his roots are from Inglewood, and it's no surprise that President Obama wanted to tap into someone who has those south side roots to make sure all the visitors from around the world will get a taste of Chicago when they visit Tafari, the restaurant insider there. Again, the former president was very involved in the process of the food selection and the menu.
From the very beginning, he was very clear on he wanted everything to be 100% approachable. He said, save all the fancy stuff for all the catering and stuff you'll do.
And I heard somebody asked for Mrs. Robinson's red rice.
Yes. Mrs. Obama's mom had red rice, Robinson's red rice. And we made it. He said, it's good, but it'll never be her red rice.
And so there's Mrs. Obama's red rice, but then there's also grilled cheese, there's vegetarian options, and there's an amazing chicken sandwich. There's so much for everyone. And if you're wondering about the name of the restaurant, it is homage to the president and the First Lady's former chef. So we want to pay homage to him, and that is going to happen every day when folks go into the Obama Presidential Center and dine at Tafari's. So again, we're here at the Midway Plaisance. We've got the Jumbotron going. We can see the Roots are doing their pre-warm-up for the folks there who are taking part in the grand opening celebration. We feel a part of all the excitement just down the road here. Terrell?
Yep, Val, you said it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you can hear it and see it right here. The Roots already up on stage, and the Obama Foundation is running a tight ship. They were scheduled to take the stage at 10:47, and at that moment, they walked right on up. So I imagine that at the top of the hour, 11 o'clock, we are going to see this opening ceremony begin right here. We're going to get a quick break in before that, check in with our team across the campus this morning and over on the Midway Plaisance. More of that right after this.
Bell Tire, the official tire provider for ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News. Bell Tire.
Look, don't worry about it, though. Girl, everybody know. Girl, everybody know how to be right. Yeah. Classic material. The legendary hard working. Baby. If you are worried about where I've been on who I hey, look, don't worry about it, though. Girl, everybody know. Girl, everybody know how to be right here. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Somebody told me that this planet was small. We used to live in the same building on the same floor. It never met before until I'm overseas on tour. Peep this said she working on a flick, put my click through the skull. Listen, she love a show in Paris, at least in my mouth. And said I stepped on stage and took a piece of her heart. We knew from the start, as things fall apart, they tend to shatter. She told me that didn't matter. When I get home, get at her, 2-letter phone or whatever. Let's link, let's get together. You think not? Like I went home and forgot. Time passed, we back in Philly, man. She up in my spot, telling me them things I'm telling her was making her hot. Saw the building with her constantly around the clock. She's in my world like hip-hop and Michelle and Barack. Come on, man. Yeah. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it, though. Girl, everybody know. Come on, everybody know. I'll be right there. I ain't going nowhere, no way.
Minutes away from the start of the grand opening ceremony for the Obama Presidential Center. Roots up on stage right now, one of many performers and acts that we're going to see over the next hour and a half to 2 hours or so. Going to check in with our team all across the area, starting with Val Warner over at the big watch party on the Midway Plaisance. Val.
Yeah, Terrell, I had Dave turn around so you can see just how far back folks are sitting and enjoying this viewing party, this watch party here at the Midway Plaisance. Of course, this is right in the middle of University of Chicago off of 59th Street. And I mean, it is so awesome to see all these people here waiting, anticipating the grand opening celebration and ceremony over where you are, Terrell. You know what? A few minutes ago, they were up and at it, dancing. But I think now that they've seen the Roots and they know the action is going to be starting in just a few moments, they are just waiting to see the president, the first lady, and everybody who's going to be performing on their stage. It has been, oh, there we go. Oh, they're getting all into it. They see themselves on camera. Listen, what a historic moment and day to be out here. The sun is out. This is a beautiful day in Chicago, and particularly on the south side of Chicago, where the grand opening of the Obama Presidential Center. I don't know a lot of people, if you ask them if the gravity of this has truly set in, but I think it is going to in a matter of minutes when we see this ceremony get underway. Terrell?
Yeah, and it is rocking over here, Val. It is really loud. Party's already getting started before the ceremony officially begins. Leah Hope isn't far from where you are, Val. We'll look at what's going on down there. They still dancing out there, Leah?
I have been doing a lot of dancing. I know I had to do a little wardrobe zhuzhing, too much dancing. So thanks for those who told me to turn around my necklace. You know who you are. Right now, people are a little calm right now, listening to the words from Black Thought of the Roots. And we have seen dancing, we've seen singing, we've seen hugging, we've seen smiling. People have been coming in, and what I'm seeing is not just Chicagoans, there are people from the suburbs and people from out of town too, who got a ticket and wanted to be a part of this and witness this history in person. Just as Val and Terrell, you've been talking about, this is truly a moment in history in Chicago. This historic Midway Plaisance that was created in 1893 for the World Columbian Exposition, and now is a part of this party, connecting people for this celebration as we celebrate the opening of the Center for America's first African-American president. The party continues, and we will send it back to you, Terrell.
And Leah, thank you so much. We're still watching people file in here right now, still trying to find a seat. And everywhere you look around, it's kind of a who's who in terms of who's here and who's been invited to this invite-only area of this ceremony that's getting started here in just a couple minutes. Speaking of that, Sarah Schulte has a look at who's expected here today. Sarah?
Well, Terrell, as you mentioned, this is an invite-only area, and it seats about 3,000 people. We're going to see former presidents and first ladies. We are told they're going to be the last people seated before Barack and Michelle Obama. Also celebrities, national and local politicians, and as we've been reporting all morning, some big musical acts. Now, Chicago's Jennifer Hudson will open up the ceremony with the national anthem. We also have some other Chicagoans that will be performing, Common and Eddie Vedder. Also on on the list, some big A-listers. Bruce Springsteen, Christina Aguilera, and all Mark Anthony, Marcy Martin, and The Roots, as you just mentioned. They are doing the warm-up. U2's Bono and The Edge. And, of course, last but not least in this ceremony will be Stevie Wonder, and he is going to be closing the ceremony out. So this is going to be an incredible ceremony. Terrell, back to you.
Yeah, it's a concert rolled into a moment in history, Sarah. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Get out to Evelyn Holmes just outside the campus with a look at the roads and the closures. It's a lot to keep an eye on and track, Evelyn. What are you seeing out there now?
Well, anticipate that there's still closures as far north as 57th Street, as far east as Stony Island, as far west as Woodlawn, and far south as 63rd as folks prepare to enjoy this ceremony. Now, there will also be rolling closures as some of those VIPs and celebrities are brought in. There are also sidewalk closures at various locations, security checks as well, so you should expect some delays. And basically, most folks are saying that they don't mind the inconvenience. They know it's a need to keep everyone safe, but they are, of course, excited about being a part of something that most consider very, very historical. These closures, both sidewalk and street, should begin to ease sometime tomorrow afternoon. Back to you.
All right, Evelyn, appreciate it. Thank you so much. And back here live, the Obama Presidential Center, John Lewis Plaza here, just in the shadow of the Forum in the museum tower itself. The Roots up on stage right now. And again, folks still coming in here trying to find empty seats. When I saw them actually setting out more chairs, I thought, man, are they going to fill all these up? And no doubt they sure have. It looks like even standing room and some portions of the lawn over here with people still trying to find seats. And of course, the big watch party over at the Midway Plaisance. We watched all morning long, sound checks and rehearsals. We saw the Roots before they were up here on stage this morning. Same deal with Stevie Wonder here as well. Just one of the many acts that we're expecting. Bruce Springsteen, Christina Aguilera. We saw Jennifer Hudson in effortless rehearsal, getting ready with the choir. Her performance that you'll see here a little bit later on this morning. We are coming up on Showtime. 1 minute past the 11 o'clock hour. We are just moments away from the official start of this grand opening ceremony beginning right here. Security still tight in the area as we were coming in this morning. It was a TSA-style security checkpoint to get in here. Everybody that came in here and is in this area where we are right now went through the exact same thing. And so you had to give yourself a few extra minutes to get here. But look, it is well worth the effort to be in this place, in this space, for this moment in history today. Everybody has now kind of taken their seat. The focus is now on the stage and what we expect to see next. Roots, again, back here behind me on stage. It sounds like they're about to wrap up too as we get ready for the start of this grand opening ceremony. Again, this whole thing, the campus, the museum, opens to the public tomorrow. A lot of it has been behind a fence that we've seen lately. Construction has continued even in the weeks leading up to this moment today, final touches being done on things. But of course, you will be able to go inside the museum, the Forum, the public library, and home court a little bit later on after this ceremony, and of course with the grand opening that begins tomorrow, Juneteenth is when, of course, this whole center and this campus opens up. Val, going to kick it back over to you in the Midway Plaisance. What's going on over there now?
Oh, they're excited, Terrell. They're clapping their hands. They've got their phones out. They're taking videos of this Jumbotron. Look at this giant monitor here. And folks all the way at the back of the Midway Plaisance will be able to take in all the action over there at the OPC. I mean, the Midway Plaisance is a mile long. Folks brought their lawn chairs. They packed their patience. They're ready to have fun. They're ready to take in history here as what we have been calling the home of hope. Once you go into the Obama Presidential Center, you are going to be reminded of the hope that we saw here, and then it's trickling through. You can see it with all these people. What I'm getting a little jealous of is the people who are walking by with food from the food trucks. I'm seeing tacos, I've seen fried chicken, I've seen French fries, which anybody in Chicago who knows me, knows I am a sucker for French fries, especially with some mild sauce. I see Garrett's popcorn, and just like at the plaza, the John Lewis Plaza, Terrell, folks are still trickling in here. And the good thing about the Midway Plaisance, there's room. There's room. There are thousands of people here. But if you come on in here, of course, with your ticket and go through security, you can pack your lawn chair. They like what they see. You can put your lawn chair down there, unpack, and just take in the entire ceremony and just feel like you are right there in the action. Listen, I don't know if you can get a good shot of this, but here's my lawn chair because I'm going to sit right here just like all these Chicagoans who are a part of this community, which was very intentional about folks from the Obama Presidential Center about making sure that this campus felt like it is part of Chicago and that it is community. And everybody that we've talked to out here, they're so excited for that. And even this weekend, I mean, this is Juneteenth weekend. It is a big weekend, lots of celebrations going on, and it's going to be an open house style campus over there. Of course, you need a ticket to get into the museum, but there's so many other things that you can do on the campus, and they're going to have performances, all free, family friendly. Let's see who's coming up next. All right, Terrell, I'm going to be taking my seat soon, I think, and we're sending it back over to you.
No, that's a really good question, Val. I got to see who's about to take the stage next. It's a guest for us, too, and everybody here is watching with that same anticipation. What's coming up next? What's about to begin? Again, this is a really, I don't think I have seen a star-studded lineup for a presidential library, presidential center like this before. It is a full-on concert, and you can tell, by the way sound checks were going this morning, that they plan to have a party, and you can feel it. There it is. People doing the toe tapping, the two-step. It is already on, the start of many performers that we will see out here performing today. I can't emphasize enough how many people are out here. Even in our area this morning, which is invite only, there's an overflow area. I'm looking ahead to that now. There's screens set up. And then beyond that, there's a parking lot that has another screen and an overflow area there as well. There are chairs and seats with thousands of people out here right now. Leah, I know you're on the Midway Plaisance, down on the ground in the party. How's it going?
Feeling the rhythm, and everyone here is with me and is my dancing partner. Terrell, you are sorry you're missing the groove out here. The roots continue, and we are feeling it. We have heard incredible music all day, and people have been enjoying it. You know, this is the South Side, so whether you're actually from the South Side or not, you are part of it today and part of this celebration. And as Val was saying, really, there is more room here, so it's comfortable. I mean, sometimes you have some of these music festivals, and you're just so packed in, you can't appreciate it, but here it is not the case. And that was something consciously that was done by the Obama Foundation. They made this a ticketed event to make sure that it wouldn't be so crowded, to make sure it would be enjoyable, because we do see older folks who have seen different parts of America's history and wanted to witness this part of history themselves. We've seen people with varying abilities, and it is summertime, so we have also seen lots of kiddos here with their families enjoying the music and enjoying the free food that Val is talking about. There is so much to appreciate here, in addition to this fantastic weather. Boy, if this was yesterday, it would be a totally different story. But as one of my friends here that I just made said, you know, we weren't going to have bad weather for the opening of the Obama Presidential Center. Not today. And indeed, the sun is out. You have people in shorts. You have people in suits. People are dressed up. People with flags. People with slogans, pride slogans, back power slogans. You have people from all walks of life here who are ready for this celebration and ready to see the center. What's interesting about most of the people who are here, they haven't been to the center. So this is just in anticipation of getting a look at the entire center campus and all those 19 acres connected to Jackson Park, in addition to the buildings that have been created by the Obama Foundation, things that have been chosen by the former president and first lady, the home court with the NBA regulation-sized basketball court. We saw pictures of the former president shooting hoops over the weekend. And then you have the Forum, that lower building in between with restaurants. You have the honor for Hadiya Pendleton, the Chicagoan, who was killed. She was performing at President Obama's second inauguration. And then the tallest building, what they call the tower, that granite building that actually houses the museum. But there are so many other things that are part of the tower. There are 30 pieces of artwork. 28 pieces of artwork, 30 artists that have been commissioned specifically for this center. So much to see. In addition, they are waiting to see the celebration and the lineup from today. So Terrell, we are throwing it back to you from the watch party.
Leah, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Back here, John Lewis Plaza, the Obama Presidential Center. Introductions going on now for what they're calling esteemed guests who are here today. These are leaders and former leaders from all over the world that are here in the audience today, and they're being introduced right now. They're walking out on stage. I'm trying to see who it is right now, just to see who they were just talking about. Got it. It's tough to hear out here. It is so loud. But this ceremony is beginning. The crowd is watching right now to see who is walking out. Is that Angela Merkel right there that we just saw? German Chancellor right there, former. It's very interesting to see this, and you really get a chance to see
and Vice President Kamala Harris. And
the names are being called here. Vice President Kamala Harris getting ready to take the stage. There she is. Doug Emhoff right beside her there.
And Vice President Kamala Harris.
So we'll keep an eye on the introductions here as the crowd now really starting to take their seats. Everybody looking at the stage ahead. And again, it's that anticipation of what's coming next. I'm talking and I'm listening at the same time. Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton coming out right now. Take a look at the stage. There's their introduction, and there they are.
It is our honor to welcome President William Jefferson Clinton
and
Secretary
you can see where some of the honored guests and speakers
President George W. Bush
are sitting to the left of the podium. George Bush, Laura Bush right there.
President Joe Biden and Dr. Jill Biden.
Here we go. We're going to let you join this ceremony, the opening ceremony of the Obama Presidential Center, live on the South Side. Here it is.
And now, please welcome former First Lady Michelle Obama, Malia and Sasha Obama, and our 44th President of the United States, President Barack Obama. For our invocation, please welcome Pastor Joel Hunter and Joshua Dubois.
Sorry. If you're a praying person, would you pray with us? Gracious God, we bow our heads in gratitude on this holy ground. We thank you for the long arc of justice you have bent toward freedom, for the founders who confessed that all are created equal, for the abolitionists and the marchers, for the women who claimed the vote, and for the saints who crossed the bridge at Selma, trusting that you walked beside them. Generation after generation, you have widened the circle of belonging. And so we come to give thanks for the man whose name this center bears, a son of many places who answered your call to serve, who stood where no Black American had stood before, and who reminded a weary nation that hope is not a platitude, but a call to action, and who was not just concerned with nations, but with neighborhoods. We thank you for his deeper wisdom, that our differences are not a threat to be feared, but a gift to be welcomed, a source of strength and of greater understanding. Neighbor to neighbor, stranger to friend, he showed us the quiet power of listening, of showing up, and of believing in one another. We thank you too for how he loves, a husband devoted to his wife, a father tender with his daughters. In him we see that a life of service begins at home with the people we cherish. And we also see a faithful friend who would call on two old teammates to help launch this center with a blessing.
Now, God, we ask you to move. Move about this center. Let it be an epicenter of innovation, a balm of restoration, and a hotbed of hope. Move in the hearts and minds of all who pass through these grounds and walk these halls. Let inspiration creep up when they least expect it. Let them feel the same fire that a young man and young woman on the south side of Chicago felt, not too far from here and not too many years ago. And for those who may arrive here weary and heavy laden, let this be a place where peace quiets their souls. Finally, God, move in our futures. Let a strange mixture of what happens here at the Obama Presidential Center, plus the work of human hands, plus your divine work, unleash justice where it is lacking. Loosen democracy from those who would tie it up, and unfurl the type of change that sets captives free. And let that work create ripples in eternity. Smiles in heaven. Smiles that stretch across the divine faces of Fannie Lou Hamer and Joseph Lowry, C.T. Vivian and John Lewis, Frazier and Marion, Anne and Barack. Thank you, God, for all that you have done, all that you are doing, and all that you will do in this hallowed place. Let it be so, and let the people of God say, amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Thank you for your service.
Please stand for a presentation of colors by the Illinois Color Guard, followed by the national anthem.
Left turn, march. Color guard, halt.
Performing our national anthem, born and raised right here on Chicago's South Side, Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony Award-winning legend, Jennifer Hudson.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, was so gallantly streaming. And the rockets red light, the bombs bursting in agony, through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, send that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land and of the free, and the home of the It is such an honor to be here on today. I want to say congratulations, President Obama. Your legacy will continue to live on. Listen. To dream the impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe, to bear with unbearable sorrow, to run where the brave dare not go, to right the unrightable wrong, to love pure and chaste from afar, to try when your arms are too weary, to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far, to find
Our story begins on the south side of Chicago. For me, it was here that hope took root. It's where I started knocking on doors, where I learned to listen and found my voice, where I fell in love with Michelle and built a family, and a community, and a home. From this place, our circle and our aspirations grew. Because the story of the South Side has always been a story of possibility. And now, we start writing a new chapter. Today, we open the doors of the Obama Presidential Center, a place rooted in this community and built on a simple belief that we can come together and create the change we seek. We. It's the single most powerful word in a democracy. We the people. We shall overcome.
All things are possible.
Yes, we can. We includes everyone, and this place does too. 19 acres in the heart of Jackson Park, where people can get inspired, where leaders get amplified, where you can connect with folks who live down the street or across an ocean. Here you can do more than reflect on change. You can become it. That's what the South Side taught us. It's what we taught our girls, what generations have passed down to their kids. That progress isn't bestowed from on high. It grows from the ground up. With hard work and courage and faith in each other. We've proven it before. Now let's do it again. Together.
Please welcome a leader who helped shape the vision of the Obama Presidential Center from the very beginning, a longtime advisor to President and Mrs. Obama, Chief Executive Officer of the Obama Foundation, Valerie Jarrett.
Good morning to all of you who are here in Chicago, who traveled from near and far. Oh my goodness, you're here to celebrate with us, and many of you came through some pretty atrocious weather. And to everyone watching from home, this is a glorious day, and it is for all of you, and the sun is out. So we want you to enjoy the moment. Yes. I am thrilled to officially welcome you to the opening of the Obama Presidential Center. Now, this center is not a traditional museum, nor is today a traditional ribbon cutting. It's a day for music, for fun, and of course, it won't surprise you, for hope. Looking out at this fabulous crowd, I have to tell you, I am so tempted to sing my own rendition of Amazing Grace. But I think I'll save that for another day. Instead, I invite everyone to cheer and dance and get on your feet and enjoy yourselves. This is a campus for everybody, whether you live down the street or on the other side of the world. And we hope you are going to come back again and again. To President and Secretary Clinton, to President and Mrs. Bush, to President and Dr. Biden, all of our foreign dignitaries and elected officials who are here, we are honored by your presence. To our Obama campaign and White House teams, to our generous supporters, this day would not have been possible without you. To our neighbors who showed up to countless community meetings and shared their hopes and dreams, and yes, their concerns with us, we hope we have made you proud. To the thousands of talented folks who designed and built this magnificent campus and whose names are forever memorialized in the Forum building right behind me, thank you. To our board of directors, Marty Nesbitt, our chairman, all of the members of the board who provided exceptional oversight and guidance and support, and to my amazing team whose dedication and commitment to excellence have made our programs, the center, and this celebration all exceptional. Thank you. We'd also like to take a moment to recognize the original inhabitants of the land upon which we are gathered today. We honor the Anishinaabe, the Council of Three Fires, the Ojibwe, the Odawa, and the Potawatomi nations. And to our family and friends whose unwavering love and support help sustain us throughout this incredible journey, thank you. And lastly, thank you, Barack, Michelle, Malia, and Sasha, for your grace and your service to this country, each in your own way. So I grew up on the south side of Chicago, riding my bike right through Jackson Park. This community is home to me, and it is home to the Obamas. I first met Michelle and Barack 35 years ago. They were engaged to be married. Malia and Sasha were a glimmer in their eyes, and they were just beginning their careers. They didn't know what path their lives would take, but they were both committed to a life of service. They were two very young and talented people who wanted to leave the world a little better than they found it. Now, a lot has obviously changed since then, and I'm not just talking about Barack's hair color. Sorry about that. But I'll tell you what has not changed. What hasn't changed is Barack and Michelle's devotion to family and friends. Their values, some of the same values we teach our young leaders: integrity, courage, imagination, resilience, and yes, empathy. And their unmistakable belief, their unshakable belief that to whom much is given, much is expected. I am so grateful to them for our deep friendship that has withstood the test of time and for bringing me along on this extraordinary journey. Now, of course, that history wasn't made by the Obamas alone. It was made by countless people upon whose shoulders they stand, and those who have stood by them through all the ups and downs, including many of you who are here today. People who refused to accept the status quo, who wanted to be part of something bigger and more important than themselves, and who came together to work towards a common goal. When I think about all that hard work and the purpose of this new center, it reminds me of a story about one of our former organizers, our field organizer, Ashley Baya. It was 2007, in the heat of the primary. I traveled to Conway, South Carolina, to try to convince a couple dozen undecided voters to support Barack Obama. Ashley, who was a 20-year-old white woman from Florida, greeted me pretty confidently as we walked in the room. And she kicked us off by sharing her personal story with the group. She told us that when she was 9 years old, her mom lost her job and her health insurance after being diagnosed with cancer. In order to help save money to pay for treatment, Ashley convinced her mom that she loved mustard and relish sandwiches. Yeah. So for a year, that's what Ashley found in her lunchbox. She told the group that she supported Barack Obama for a simple reason: he cared. He cared about making sure that all Americans could have essential and affordable health care. After Ashley spoke, we went around the room and each person talked about what they were there for, what they cared about. They wanted to hear about all kinds of things that the senator was proposing: his plans to create jobs, help veterans, save the environment. Then, about 2/3 of the way around the room, an older black gentleman said, rather matter-of-factly, "You know, I'm not here to listen to what you have to say about any particular issue. I'm here because of Ashley. I know her, I trust her, and because of her, Barack Obama has my vote." Ashley's here today. Where are you, Ashley? She's not going to stand up. Now we know there's a little bit of Ashley in all of us. Real change is not predestined, nor does it happen simply because of someone's title or station or status. Real change depends on trust. The kind of trust that was built between a young white woman from Florida and an older black man from South Carolina. That's what Barack's campaigns were all about. That's what Barack and Michelle's 8 years in the White House were all about. That's what this center is all about. This is not a monument to the Obamas, you guys. This is a tribute to all those who made their journey possible. Inside this museum and throughout this magnificent campus, you're going to find the stories of ordinary people who did extraordinary things. Stories that show the inevitable zig and zag of our efforts to perfect this nation, but that nonetheless paved the way for Barack Obama's presidency and everything achieved during his 8 years in office. This center is also a challenge to the next generation of changemakers because our work is never done. In the words inscribed on the outside of the museum building, we each have the glorious task of continuing to improve this great nation of ours. This center may be named for the Obamas, but it is built for you. So let's celebrate. There are thousands of people enjoying themselves right now on the Midway. So let's check in with our host, who's in the middle of the action. Yeah, she's an actor, a producer, and one of the most influential voices of her generation. Marseille Martin. Take it over, Marseille.
Hello, y'all. Back at the plaza. Hi, Valerie. Thank you, everyone. And yes, I sure am in the middle of the action. The crowd is electric over here. Make some noise. I feel like a whole cookout over here. We got the food truck, music was going, the lawn chairs. We are having so much fun. I also have a bunch of amazing people over here that I would love to talk to because they have incredible stories. Now, okay, we'll start with you guys. What is y'all's names and where y'all came from?
Nadej. I live here, but I'm originally from Congo.
Nice, nice.
My name is Claudia, and I just came all the way from Africa yesterday for this event.
Shout out to that! Wait, how long was that flight?
I took a first flight that was 6,000 miles, and the second one 4,000 miles, so in total to 10,000.
That is incredible. Now, why was it so important for you to come to this event?
Because I had the incredible story. That was in 2008. I was studying journalism in Harvard. And what happened is that Barack Obama became a candidate, and I called my family in Africa, and I said, okay, you know what? I think I know who the next president's going to be. And it's inspired me a lot. And 3 years after that, I created the first American school in my country because of him.
I love that. So how has your time been in Chicago? Have you showed her anything? Any dope sights?
We'll try after the event.
After the event. He's like, there's an after party after the party. I get that. I get that. I love that so much. And how about you, Andre? Listen, this man's been dancing the whole time. Let me start by saying that. How are you feeling today?
I'm great. This is inspirational. This is fiery. I love America. I love Chicago, and I love the melting pot that we still are. And I so with the vision of America. Let's go.
Yes. What's like your go-to dance move for today? If you could describe like this whole event, what would be the move? Uh-oh. Okay, just a... hey, we can do a little bit of that? Okay. Well, listen, we are having so much fun over here at the Midway. Keep up the spirit because history is happening right now. Looking forward to talking to a few more people in a little bit. Now, back to you, Valerie.
Thank you, Marseille. And now I am excited to introduce our next performer. When we asked her to sing one of President Obama's favorite songs, She told us, well, I never sung it in public before, but she came up with a new arrangement just for this occasion, and we are so grateful. Please welcome multi-Grammy award-winning artist, Christina Aguilera. Where are you, Christina?
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright, blessed day, the dark, sacred night, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I hear babies cry, now watch them grow. They'll learn so much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? Yeah, I really say, I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They'll learn so much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful and I think to myself, hey, what a wonderful
Congratulations, President Obama and Michelle. President and Mrs. Obama have always shown us that hope isn't passive. It's something you show up for. For the past 8 years, the Obama Foundation has been bringing that hope to life. Now, see the mission in action.
Leaders emerge every day. In classrooms, in neighborhoods, in communities across continents. A whole generation is already shaping what comes next.
We are reporting live from Rio.
Welcome to Greece.
From Africa, Europe, and the
Welcome to
Pacific
Chicago. I'm in Antarctica. For over a decade, the Obama Foundation has created opportunities for young people to realize their ability to change their world. Young people like our boys and young men of color in the My Brother's Keeper program, created by President Obama in the wake of the death of Trayvon Martin. Boys who dream big and whose growth we can nurture because their success is our success.
We had to be able to say to them, you matter. And we are going to make sure that you have the opportunities and chances to move forward.
My Brother's Keeper is definitely the support that helps us catapult our young men into greatness.
The Girls Opportunity Alliance, founded by Michelle Obama, supports grassroots leaders and organizations working to educate and empower adolescent girls around the world.
By telling our own story from our perspectives, that's how we're going to change the narrative. That's how we're going to shift the way that we're seen in the world. When girls get the opportunity they deserve, we all benefit.
And the Obama Foundation's global leadership programs, where emerging leaders in the United States and around the world are building community and learning skills to take on the defining challenges of our time.
Many of the challenges that are happening in our countries are so universal. If we work the playbook well, then we can put it into practice.
We come from different nationalities, different cultures, but we do our work for love of community, for love of country.
Whenever you put out the invitation for people to meaningfully make change, so many people are willing to donate their time and energy towards creating a better future. And that's powerful to people.
Now, this work has a place to gather and grow. Here at the Obama Presidential Center, dreamers become leaders.
Yes, we can.
Hope becomes change. We build the future together.
I want to fight to make sure that the world sees you, because I know who you are.
Because the future is shaped by those who choose to be audacious. The future is now, and it starts with us.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here at the Midway. Yeah, we still making noise over here. We chilling. We see y'all at the plaza with y'all church fans. We gonna need some of those. Someone bring some over here. Woo! All right, I got a new set of people with amazing stories. Now tell us, what's your name and where you come from?
My name is Chris, and I'm thrilled to be here.
Where are you coming from?
Just north Glenview, Illinois.
Right, nice. Now, how excited are y'all to be here?
I love it. It's such an honor. I love the Obamas, and I just love it. It's just a wonderful celebration.
Beautiful. How about you guys? Y'all excited?
We're super excited. We're here from the south side of Chicago, Bronzeville, Homewood, Flossmoor, North side. You know, we're celebrating, and we are super excited to be here. Christian is 15 years old. Oh my gosh! You know, she's celebrating with all of us. Yeah.
How is this for you?
This is my first time at a real historical event. I'm really excited. I love music. I love Obama. I'm just glad to be here.
Absolutely. How about you, girl? Where are you coming from?
Chicago, north side, Lakeville, basically, so not that far.
Same neck of the woods over here. We are so excited. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big does everyone feel today? Like, how emotional? How is the overall vibes for you guys? 100.
2,000.
2,000. Okay, if there's one word to describe how you feel in this historical moment. Yeah, you on camera. Yeah, you said, here I am. If there's one word to describe how you feel, what would you say?
Amazing. I mean, I can't believe I'm here. I'm very excited. There's no words, really.
Yeah, how about you guys?
I don't have the words to express how amazing this is. I wore my vintage Obama shirt from the campaign, and this is just bringing back so many memories, and I'm just hopeful that we can get back to the time where we were before. Yeah. We're super grateful for the Obamas bringing change back to the south side of Chicago. And we want to share this love all over the world. So if people are watching this, come and see us. Come to the museum.
Okay.
And the power of love.
The power of love. All right, we excited. We still lit over here. Back to y'all.
For the past few months, young artists from Guitars Over Guns, an organization that empowers youth through music and mentorship, have been working with rock legend Eddie Vedder to create an original song. Every note, every chord, every lyric. Please welcome Chicago icon and the voice of Pearl Jam, Eddie Vedder and Guitars Over Guns.
Well, hello, and what an honor to be here. What an honor for all of us to be here on this day. Let me quick introduce you to the band. On lead guitar, 12 years old, this is Issa. Vocals, all 13 years old, we got Joy, Naomi, and Giselle. On more vocals, we got Mason, 13, a veteran of the program, Maisky, he's 20. We have some mentors from the program helping out. That's Jeremiah, Michael, and our leader, Andre. On the bass guitar, the amazing Aiden, 13. And at the ripe old age of 14, we have Cassidy on the drum kit. Now, President Obama was aware that I would be playing music with young musicians from the neighborhood. But when he heard we were writing an original piece, a song just for the occasion, he said, that might be a lot of work. And as usual, he was right. But it's been great work, and it's everything the center stands for. It's inclusivity, it's access to resources, it's mentorship and opportunity. So we thank you for this opportunity. The song is called Better Believe, and I started, but is everybody ready?
Yes.
Let's go. It goes like this. It's not just another day. We've been called, and I can hear it clear finally.
If I can say what I want to say and be the one I want to be, there'll be no one who can take my place. People had days where we could not find our fate, but all of that searching is what led us all here today. You better believe, believe what you see. After it's all said and done, we all can agree our time is not up. We'll fly to the stars after it's all said and done. You better believe, believe in me, believe in me. Today is a reflection of tomorrow. No more pain and sorrow. Now we can seize the day. Being on your own, it can be lonely sometimes, but we have to find a way to make it through the rain. Ooh, rainy days. You better believe we're gonna be here after it's all said and done. We all can agree our time is not up. We'll fly to the stars after it's all said and done. You better believe, believe in me, believe in me.
Hey! 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 We bring light from the darkness. I've been flying since mom's apartment. Like MJ, we've been starting something. Forged my path, my heart is cold. Oh, we finna do what people said that we never could do. They did us, but we always knew. We got outside, we never could lose. We got our brothers, our mamas, our sisters, our fathers, our families. They are in our back. I got my hopes and my dreams, and I'm pushing my vision. This fear might be right intact. Okay, we trying to be the best we can be, and we picture perfect like Mona Lisa. And we plant the seed, out came the tree, our ancestry, so we can't believe. This side, we believe, we believe, we believe. Come on.
We believe, we believe, we believe.
This side. rising star. We believe, we believe, we believe. Come on. We believe, we believe, we believe. Everybody. We believe, we believe, we believe. Say it. We believe, we believe, we believe. We believe, we believe. You better believe.
Yeah, all right.
We're gonna keep singing after it's all said and done.
Take charge.
We all can agree. Our time is our heart. We'll fly to the stars after it's all said and done. You better believe. You better believe. Believe in me. Believe in
He's an entrepreneur, innovator, and a driving force to make the Obama Presidential Center a reality. A longtime friend of the Obama family. Chair of the Obama Foundation Board, Marty Nesbitt.
Good morning.
I love that tan suit.
How y'all like my tan suit? It was inspired by a very good friend of mine who made tan suits famous. And I don't know about the rest of you all, but I thought he looked pretty good wearing his. So I decided to wear one myself.
You look good.
Well, they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. So this is my way of just showing a whole lot of love.
You look good.
Thank you. In all seriousness, standing here today is deeply personal for me. My wife, Anita, and I have deep roots in this community. We met at Roby House, which is just up the street over there, in a home built by Frank Lloyd Wright. We were married in Rockefeller Chapel, which you can see right over the horizon. All 5 of our children were born at the University of Chicago Hospital. And somebody's inspired by that. We were born at the University, all 5 of my kids were born at the University of Chicago Hospital, and Anita served on the faculty at the Pritzker School of Medicine for nearly 30 years. Over the decades, we have watched this city and this community evolve, overcome challenges, and continually reinvent itself. To stand on the South Side and see the Obama Presidential Center rise here today, where generations of young people will come to learn, lead, and dream, is both emotional and historic. For us, this moment is also a chance to reflect on the privilege of our decades-long friendship with President and Mrs. Obama, which was forged right here on the South Side of Chicago. We have watched them grow as leaders, as parents, as partners in a remarkable journey of service. And throughout that journey, we have seen the same qualities that inspired millions around the world: conviction, humility, and an unwavering belief that the power of ordinary people can do extraordinary things. Those values are embedded in this place. This is more than just a building. It's a promise. A promise that leadership matters. A promise that democracy depends on participation. A promise that young people, regardless of where they come from, can make a difference in the communities and in the world. And a promise that the South Side of Chicago will continue to be a source of talent, innovation, and opportunity, and hope for generations to come. I
also want to recognize the many people who made this day possible. To Valerie Jarrett, our great CEO, the Obama Foundation Board, thank you for your vision, stewardship, commitment throughout this entire journey. To the donors and supporters whose generosity transformed an idea into reality, thank you. To our civic leaders, community partners, neighborhood residents, and the countless organizers, builders, and team members who worked tirelessly to bring this center to life, we are deeply grateful. And a special thank you to my dear friend, Robin Cohen, who was employee number 1 at the Obama Foundation. Her selflessness, adaptability, and resilience have been indispensable to this journey and remain cornerstones of the culture that we built together. Today belongs to all of you. As we celebrate this remarkable achievement, let us remember that the true measure of this center will not be the architecture we admire, but the lives it inspires. Congratulations to President and Mrs. Obama, to the foundation, to the South Side, and to everyone who helped make this promise a reality. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome John Legend.
From Chicago's own Donny Hathaway. Hang on to the world as it spins around. Just don't let the spin get you down. Things are moving fast. Hold on tight and you will last. Keep your self-respect, your manly pride. Get yourself in gear. Keep your stride. Never mind your fears. Brighter days will soon be here. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Keep on walking tall. Hold your head up high. Lay your dreams right out to the sky. Sing your greatest song. You keep going, going on. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Hey, yeah, just wait and see. Someday we'll all be free. Yeah.
you so much. It's so good to be here on the south side of Chicago. The first time I met President Obama, he was Senator Obama. We met in his office almost 20 years ago. And he was contemplating running for president. I told him, if you need anything from us, just let us know. We'll be glad to help out. And help out we did. We were so grateful to be a part of this entire journey from the beginning. So grateful to see this beautiful facility here, honoring all the work that the Obamas did, but that all of us did together. We're so grateful for this opportunity. And we've got some more amazing Chicagoans to come to the stage. Please welcome this incredible choir, United Voices of Chicago. One day, when the glory comes, it will be ours, it will be ours. Oh, one day, when the war is won, we will be sure, we will be sure. Oh, glory, glory, oh. From the south side, please welcome Common.
Hands to the heavens, no man, no weapon. Formed against us, glory is destined. Everyday women and men become legends. Sins that go against our skin become blessings. The movement is a rhythm to us. Freedom is like religion to us. Justice is juxtaposition in us. Justice for all just ain't specific enough. One son died, the spirit is revisiting us. True and living in us. Resistance is us. That's why Rosa sat on the bus. That's why we walk through Chi-Town with our hands up. When it go down, we woman and man up. They say stay down, and we stand up. Shots, we on the ground, the camera panned up. King pointed to the mountaintop, and we ran up. One day, when the glory comes, it will be ours. It's ours. It will be ours. The glory is ours, Chicago.
One day,
America,
when the war is won,
the world,
we will be sure.
So sure.
We will be sure. Oh, glory. Glory. Oh, glory. Glory. Now the war is not over. Victory isn't won, but we'll fight on to the finish. Then when it's all done, we'll cry glory. Oh, glory. Glory. Oh, glory. We'll cry glory. Oh, glory. Oh, glory.
Yes. God. Glory. Selma is now for every man, woman, and child. Even Jesus got his crown in front of a crowd. They march with the torch, we gon' run with it now. Never look back, we done gone hundreds of miles. From dark roads, heroes, to become a hero. Facing a league of justice, his power was the people. Enemy is lethal, a king became regal. Saw the face of Jim Crow under a bald eagle. The biggest weapon is to stay peaceful. We sing, our music is the cuts that we bleed through. Somewhere in a dream he had an epiphany. Now we right the wrongs in history. No one can win a war individually. It takes the wisdom of the elders, young people's energy. Welcome to the story we call victory. The coming of the Lord, my eyes have seen the glory.
One day, when the glory comes,
one day,
it will be ours.
It's ours.
It will be ours.
To the Obamas, the glory is ours.
One day,
the Obama Center.
When the war is won,
war, yes,
we will be sure.
So sure.
We will be sure.
To God be
The Girls Opportunity Alliance helped her reach for her dreams. Growing up just down the block, this aspiring filmmaker is now shaping the stories of tomorrow. Welcome, Miss Addison Belome.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Addison Belome. I'm a film director, a rising sophomore at the University of Southern California School of Cinematic Arts. And most importantly, I was born and raised right here on the south side of Chicago. Being here today as a presenter at the Obama Presidential Center is a tremendous honor. Standing on this stage feels a bit like deja vu. My mind goes back to my sophomore year at Lindblom Math and Science Academy in Inglewood. Swoop, swoop. I was sitting at lunch when I received an email from the Girls Opportunity Alliance inviting me to travel to New York City to speak at a luncheon with Mrs. Obama. For a 15-year-old girl from Chicago, that opportunity was transformational. It showed me that my voice mattered and that my dreams were worth pursuing. First Lady Michelle Obama is living proof that when you're a black girl from the south side of Chicago, there is no limit to what you can achieve. Raised in South Shore and educated at Whitney Young High School, Mrs. Obama's story began in the same city that shaped me. Throughout her life, she has remained deeply committed to uplifting communities like the ones that raised her. Over the past 5 years, I have driven past this site on Stony Island countless times, on my way to school, to visit fans, friends, and family. I felt a sense of excitement and possibility, knowing the impact this center would have on my community. At the Girls Opportunity Alliance luncheon in 2022, I spoke about how violence in my neighborhood sometimes limited the freedom that many children take for granted. But today, because of spaces like this one, generations of young people on the South Side will have greater access to education, opportunity, community, and inspiration. This center stands as a reminder that our neighborhoods are worthy of investment. Our stories are worthy of being told, and our young people are worthy of every opportunity to dream bigger. Now, I have the extraordinary privilege of standing before you as I introduce a woman who took a chance on me, inspired me to dream bigger, and has been a constant source of inspiration in my life. Please join me in welcoming the one and only First Lady Michelle Obama. Hey.
Goodness. I got my tissue in hand. I don't know about all of you. Wow. Hello, everyone, and what a beautiful day, right? Nothing like a project by my husband to bring out the sun. Let me start by thanking Addison for that magnificent introduction and for exemplifying the heart, excellence, and determination that has blossomed right here on the South Side for a very long time. I also want to send some love to everyone who made this day a reality. The construction workers, landscapers, designers, the architects, artists, chefs, our staff, our board members, our donors. Barack and I simply cannot thank you enough for the care and brilliance you poured into every square inch of this campus. I also want to recognize all of the elected officials and distinguished leaders from around the city, the state, the country, and yes, the world. Thank you for being here to celebrate with us, especially to all of my fellow formers, to Joe and Jill, George and Laura, Bill and Hillary. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for your service to our country over so many years. And for your constant friendship and support of our family. We love you guys, truly. Oh, to our daughters, Malia and Sasha, who will always be my babies, even though we're no longer playing hide and seek on the South Lawn with Bo or hosting sleepovers in the solarium. I see a lot of some sleepover girls here. You both have grown into such brilliant and beautiful young women, making your way out there in the world. Thank you for bringing so much joy and spirit and energy to a life you had no voice in choosing, and for making us proud every step of the way. Love you, babe. Oh, so please indulge me for a moment, because I'm going to take a little time to do something that I know my husband will not do today, and that is to fully sing his praises. Barack, you got to look at me. You told me all those years ago that you couldn't promise me the world, but you could promise me an interesting life. And of course, you outdid yourself and managed to give me both. I know it hasn't always been easy, but there hasn't been a single second through this experience that standing by your side hasn't left me in awe. 8 years in the crucible, and not once did you melt from the heat. Not once did you let it harden you. Instead, you used it to reveal your truest essence, your stubborn optimism and unflinching courage, your dazzling brilliance and unpretentious decency, your ferocious work ethic, and absolutely unshakable moral fiber. And to do it all as a first, and the higher standard that comes with all that, the claims that a U.S. senator and constitutional law expert wasn't qualified for the job, the lies about your birthright, your faith, your patriotism, the outrage when you stated the biological fact that if you'd had a son, that he too would be black. Yet, you were unflappable at every turn, always focused, always calm, always looking at the long view. How absurd it is to even imagine that you might have buckled under the pressure even once, lashed out in frustration, lost your temper. How absurd it is to imagine that you might have done anything but make our family and this entire country proud. No, you were too busy. I'm not done, y'all. Not done. So much to say. You were doing the people's work, rescuing our economy, expanding health care, ending a war, ordering the bin Laden raid, saving an auto industry, winning a peace prize. keeping us safe from Ebola, regulating the banks, standing up for marriage equality, listening to science, and comforting an entire nation in the face of unspeakable tragedies. And you did it all with such grace and class and cool that you made the hardest job in the world look like a walk in this beautiful park. Your mother, Toot, Gramps, you are a tribute to their love. They are up there grinning and hugging today because you never forgot who you are and where you came from. Single mother, working hard to get by and get an education and show her son the world. Grandparents who didn't have much, but they had the perfect recipe to nurture your flame. You never forgot the folks in the union halls and church basements here in Chicago, where you first put your ideals to this test. You never forgot all the voters you registered and students you taught and neighbors you organized. You never fell for the temptation of a quick fix or an easy payday. You never changed from that idealistic summer associate who showed up on that rainy day when we first met without an umbrella. You always gave us the very best within you. And in doing so, you reminded the rest of us that we could too. Barack, there are no words to express how proud I am of the way you showed up and continue to show up every single day. It has been an honor to be by your side. You have made me a better person and have given us all an example that we should strive to emulate. And I hope you know, there is truly no higher calling than that. All right. To all of you joining us today, our invited guests, and everyone listening and watching from afar, the Obama Presidential Center was created as a beacon of hope, a monument to our unshakable values, the ones my husband has exemplified his entire life: equality, empathy, honesty, inclusion, fairness. And especially during these anxious and divisive times, it is so important that we remember that those values are not unique to my husband. They are the same ones that your husbands and wives, your parents and children, your friends and neighbors exhibit and pass on. Every single day, millions of people in this country wake up doing their very best to live decent and purposeful lives. Yeah, we're all tested in one way or another. And there are plenty of times we all fall short. But deep down in our hearts and souls, we all know right from wrong. We know selflessness from greed, righteousness from injustice. We understand that we all rise and fall together, that every last one of us is an invaluable contributor to the greatness of America. And I'm talking about the workers living paycheck to paycheck, hoping to give their kids a better future. The teachers using their own money to take their students on field trips. The business owners struggling to meet payroll but refusing to close their doors. All those folks sweating over stoves to provide meals for their communities. Folks shivering in the freezing cold to deliver our packages, picking up trash to keep our parks clean, volunteers dedicating their weekends to coaching t-ball or directing the church choir or mentoring a child. That's where the truth of this country lies. Not in grabbing as much as we can get for ourselves or knocking folks down to prop ourselves up, but in the overwhelming goodness, the relentless striving, the quiet dignity that is inside all of us. Our greatest hope is that this center can reflect back just a fraction of that light, that it can capture the beauty of who we all are, no matter what we look like, or where we come from, or how much money we earn, or how we pray, or vote, or speak, or love. It's why during our administration, we threw open the White House doors to all sorts of folks who don't usually get to meet the president or first lady, the families pinching pennies to send their first child to college, the teenagers who know that a hot afternoon means the bullets start flying, the military spouses and children serving and sacrificing just like their loved ones in uniform, the Native kids showing us that resilience and pride can never be stolen, the 4-H'ers and FFA members with calluses on their hands from feeding livestock, the immigrants proving what it truly means to be a dreamer. These folks aren't Americans too. They are America. They are the beating heart of this country. They are us, and we are them. And to ignore this simple truth, to refuse to respect the contributions and experiences of people who aren't exactly like us, y'all, puts us all at risk. Failing to see the humanity in all people puts us all on a slippery slope. And once that slide starts, there's no telling where it stops. A dangerous precedent that flies in the very face of our faith and of the founding promise of this democracy, that all of us are created equal, that each of us is a child of God with inerrant value. And no one, and I mean no one, has the right to sit in judgment of who's American enough. And that's why, folks, we simply don't have the luxury or time to be cynical or complacent, to wring our hands in despair, to wait for someone else to fix the problem. Y'all, hope is all we have, because hope is the essential spark that lights the fire of change. But hope is a choice. Whether or not we use our voices to speak up is a choice. Voting is a choice. Being a decent human being is a choice. Believing that we still hold the power to build a country that reflects us all is a choice. The Obama Presidential Center is a living testament to the power of choice, y'all. The historic example that millions of you gave the world about what this imperfect democracy has strived for and achieved. And an urgent call to go out there and do it again. So I hope that when you walk through this campus and bring your children here, you are reminded of the power of choice and the steady work of change. The arduous, unglamorous march up that mountain, one foot after another, day after day, generation after generation. But I also hope you fully absorb the elation of achieving something together. You know, that feeling when you clear the tree line and see a vista that takes your breath away. A feeling that can never be erased. And I know that can be hard to grasp right now, when everything feels so upside down, when fact and fiction run together, when folks seek to stifle speech, limit access to education, devalue diversity, erase the inconvenient parts of our history, when our phones constantly buzz with the latest outrage. So I hope that this place can offer a respite from all that, at least for a little while. I hope it can reignite the optimism and empathy and ambition that has always powered this country's greatest change. So we want you to come here and put away your phones and talk and laugh and cry, because you're gonna cry, and make new friends. Get your hands dirty in my garden. Push your baby on a swing in the playground. Have a romantic picnic on the great lawn. Because that's the work of democracy too. Being neighborly, taking care of public spaces, having some fun, enjoying each other, shaking out of the isolation and division that have crept too deeply into our lives. And to my fellow Southsiders, I want you all to make this campus a part of your lives. Be inspired by the world-class art. Check out the books from our beautiful public library and bring them back on time. Drop some beats in the recording studio, hit some corner threes at home court, hold birthday parties, jumpstart clothing drives, host citywide cleanup days here. Use this campus to show off this place we call home. This joyful place where Marion and Fraser Robinson taught their 2 kids to dream big. This hopeful place where an unknown guy with an unknown name took flight. This stubbornly optimistic place where family after family scrapes and claws and laughs and dances their way to a better tomorrow. That's what this has always been about. Barack and I have always said that this center is grounded in our stories, but it has never been about us. It's never been for us. And it's going to be here long after we're gone. So what it becomes and how it's preserved, that work has to be done by all of us, just like our democracy. And thankfully, you have shown the world what we are capable of. You've proven that a lasting legacy isn't an award or a name on a building or a number of zeros in a bank account, but the difference we make in one another's lives. It's about seeing each other and showing up for each other and carrying each other when we're weary or faltering or losing faith. That's how you build something that endures. And that's what you all have done at every twist and turn of this extraordinary journey. You have protected and proclaimed the hope that beats within the heart of this campus. You've rekindled and renewed this untamable, unpredictable, and unbreakable democracy. And I know that you all are going to astonish us even more in the months and years ahead, because you all have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that when we truly see each other, when we strive to bring out the best in ourselves and one another, oh, there is no limit to how high we can go. Thank you all. I love you all. God bless you, and God bless this country we love.
Wow, my girl. I love her so much. Mrs. Obama talked about the power of community, and moments like this matter because, listen, somewhere in this crowd is a future filmmaker, a future teacher, a future entrepreneur, a future creator, a future anything. Days like today can change the way we see what's possible for ourselves. Now, we got all the future change makers over here. How are we feeling? Good? Listen, I'd love to start with you because, listen, we was watching together Mrs. O's speech, and I saw you in tears. What does this mean to you and your sons, and what does this mean as a whole being here in this moment?
It means absolutely everything. I brought my two boys from California so that they could see a leader that was a part of everything: integrity, honesty, true leadership, a beautiful love for his wife. So it means everything.
Well, we are so excited. And listen, not only are we excited, we are so happy to keep moving forward, keep the energy alive, and we'll check back with y'all soon.
One stage, one world. That spirit comes to life on this campus and through our next artists. Please welcome Rock and Roll Hall of Famers, U2's Bono and the Edge, joined by Jackknife Lee.
What a wonder. They're calling it the Obama list at home, just so you know. We're here representing the Irish in Chicago and all over the world. And yeah, thank you for the loan of your country. Some of us might not be, some of us are not giving it back. So here we go. Some of us feel your country belongs to us, which is mad but true. I mean, like all of us. And in some mythological way, you know that's true. The more you see, the less you know. Sometimes you better and grow. How much knew more then than I do now. Neon hard day glow eyes, city lit of fireflies. They were advertising in the skies for people like us. When you're not around, I'm getting ready to leave the ground. Oh, you look so beautiful tonight. In your city of blinding lights, don't look before you laugh. Look ugly in a photograph. Flash bulbs, purple irises the camera can't see. We watch you walk unafraid, watched in the clothes you make. Can you see the beauty inside of me? What happened to the beauty I had inside of me. And I miss you when you're not around. I'm getting ready to leave the ground. In your city of blinding lights, oh, leave me as I am. Time won't take the promise from this land. Oh, you look so beautiful tonight. Oh, you look so beautiful, Michelle. In your city of blinding lights, the more you know, the less you feel. What some pray for, others steal. Blessings not just for the ones who kneel. Luckily, lucky me, lucky we. In the company of Jackknife Lee, 46, 42, and 43. Civility, hold tight to democracy. Community, isn't she lovely? 44 and the family. Don't touch my wife.
Please welcome Nigerian music sensation, Tems.
Thank you. I'm so blessed and honored to be here. This one is to you, everyone in this room, to Mr. and Mrs. Obama, and to Sandra and all the family. Are you ready? Decision. This is my decision. I don't think you listen. You listen. I don't think you listen. For me to come out, it must mean I'm at the door. It must
must mean I'm not the same. It must mean I'm on your case. For me to come out, it means that I'm at the door. I wanna show you my world. Give me one break, I need faith. Faith to believe you, faith to receive you. Give me something I'm lacking. I don't need nothing. You are my everything. Oh yeah, only me and you. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me, only you. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only make me your matter. Make me your matter. Make me your matter. Show me your substance. Make me a person. Make me your person. Give me one break. I need faith. Faith to believe you. Faith to receive you. Give me something I'm lacking. I don't need nothing. You are my everything. Only me and you, yeah. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me, only you. Only me, only you. Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me and you. In my head, 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 only me and you. 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 Only me and you. Thank you so much.
Please welcome Latin music superstar Marc Anthony.
silencio para encontrar el camino. ¿Y para qué llorar? ¿Para qué? Si duele una pena, se olvidará. ¿Y para qué sufrir? ¿Para qué? Si así es la vida, hay que vivirla.
What a beautiful set of iconic legends and global superstars. Here's our last little hurrah here at the Midway. We got someone that's incredibly amazing that worked at the Accidental Activist, which is incredible. We got Malia's art teacher. You want to say hi? Hey, Malia. So sweet. Today is your girl's birthday. Say happy birthday.
Best birthday ever. And I miss you. I miss you guys. I miss you guys. I miss you. We miss you.
With President Obama, dolls, we want to keep. Yeah, we want to make sure
bring him. Thanks, Michelle. What do you have to say, sir? Oh yeah, you want
that part? Okay. Yep. Okay, and tell us what you did.
So my name is Jasmine, and I worked on the first presidential campaign. So it was amazing.
We got some incredible people out here. It's been so amazing. What is this for you guys? Like, it's been just a whirlwind of iconic people and beautiful sets, and I'm just so happy. I'm happy to be here. Listen, I double dutched. I learned how to double dutch for the first time. My homeschool self finally learned. And listen, we are excited. This has been so incredible. Thank you to the Midway. Keep your energy up. There's still more to come, and I'll see y'all over there.
All the way from the president's hometown of Honolulu, Hawaii, please welcome an alum of the Obama Foundation Leaders Asia Pacific Program, Dr. Punihei Light.
Aloha. Aloha. Where I come from, to introduce someone means we have pilina, a connection. If this man walked into my home, my children would call him uncle, because we are both Keikio-Ka'aina, children of Hawaii. We have been nourished by her lands, kissed by her rains, and inherited a kuleana, a sacred responsibility to care for those we will never meet. To introduce him today is not just to talk about who he is, but to share what he invites out of each of us. He invites and we respond. And in our culture, that reciprocal exchange is aloha. His call to build a space of new possibilities invited me to look deep into my own ancestral wisdom, pointing me toward the a'ali'i, a native plant renowned for its versatility and tenacity. Our people say, "He a'ali'i ku makani mayau au he makani na na e kula'i." I am a wind withstanding a'ali'i, no gale can topple me over. You see, the a'ali'i thrives by being deeply rooted, resilient through storm and drought, and fiercely responsive. That is what "yes, we can" means to my indigenous heart. It demands that we remain unshakably rooted in truth, resilient through trial, and so responsive that just as this plant yields its leaves for medicine, its blooms for beauty, and its timber for protection, we become the healing, the vibrance, and the shelter needed by our communities and by Grandmother Earth. Brothers and sisters, let us rise to honor that collective responsibility. Stand with me, people. And now, from the shores of his youth to the city that rose with him, Chicago, please help me welcome President Barack Obama.
Hello, Chicago. Sweet home, Chicago. Please have a seat. Thank you, Punihi, for that outstanding introduction. President and Mrs. Bush, President and Secretary Clinton, thank you for being with us today and for your devotion to our country. And President and Dr. Biden, thank you for your steadfast partnership for 8 years. Joe, we started as running mates and ended as family. And we would not be here without you. And we are grateful. To our amazing foundation staff and our amazing board, to Governor Pritzker, Mayor Johnson, thank you for making this center possible. To congressional leaders and foreign dignitaries who've made the trip, I cherish our partnership together and all we got accomplished together. Thank you. To Michelle, she did me wrong. She wouldn't let me see her speech. She knew she was going to mess me up, and she did it anyway. But she's always made me better. And I could not be more grateful. And to Sasha and Malia, what can I say? You mean everything to me. More than 40 years ago, on a late summer afternoon in 1985, I arrived here in Chicago, entering the city through the very spot where this center now stands. I can still picture myself heading down what was then Cornell Drive in a janky used car that I'd bought in New York, with all my worldly possessions stuffed in the trunk and the back seat, so I really couldn't see out of the rearview mirror, and I was a safety hazard. And I was 23 years old. I'd just been hired by a group of churches on the South Side to help organize a part of the city that had been battered by steel plant closings and chronic neglect. And I didn't have much organizing experience. Didn't know anybody in Chicago. But I had been inspired by the civil rights movement. And I knew I wanted to make a difference. And although I wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do that, I was possessed with this abiding faith that if we could give people more of a say in the forces that govern their lives, if we could bridge some of the differences that drove us apart, then we could build an America where everyone counts and everyone has a fair shot and everyone belongs. Even a mixed-race kid with a weird backstory and a name nobody could pronounce. And it was here, in this city, a city of broad shoulders, that I found what I was looking for. Day by day, block by block, I got to know the people who lived here, their hopes, their dreams, their tragedies and their triumphs. I witnessed their resilience in the face of hardship and the quiet heroism of a single mom raising her kids and sending them to college on a secretary's salary, or the priest electing to stay in the city and open his doors to at-risk youth, even as most of his flock had fled to the suburbs. I learned that leadership has less to do with titles or rank or chasing attention than with helping others find their voice, reaching their potential, and sitting around people's kitchen tables or on their back porches, spending time in church basements, in barbershops. I was reminded that everyone has a story to tell if you just care to listen. Sacred stories, full of courage and humor and grace. And that each of those stories in some way connected to my own. In other words, I found my purpose here, and I fortified my faith here, and I found my community here. Friendships that would last a lifetime. And I found a girl from the South Side who has been my greatest blessing. Michelle and I, our wedding reception was over at South Shore Cultural Center. You could walk from here. Our daughters were born right down the street. This is where we bought our first home. This is where our kids took their first steps. This is where I launched my candidacy for the Illinois State Senate over at the Ramada Inn on Lakeshore Drive, serving pretzels and soda, embarking on the path that ultimately and improbably led to this day. So, for me, this center could not be any place else. It's an expression of thanks, an acknowledgement that so much of what I hold most dear I owe to the people of this city and the people of these surrounding neighborhoods. And it's why we designed the center not to be some lifeless mausoleum. I am too young for that. Not just a place to see Michelle's dresses, although I understand that will be the top attraction. We wanted it to be a vibrant, living celebration of community where we can learn together and share the joys of art and music and sport and play. Because it's in those moments that we're reminded of our common humanity. And strengthen the bonds of trust that not only make our lives richer, but make our democracy stronger. Now, we also wanted this center to be a celebration of the extraordinary public servants, many of whom are here today, that made this journey possible. Some of you helped get me elected. Some of you I had to talk into joining my administration. Some of you were seasoned veterans who helped show a rookie president the ropes. But a lot of you were younger than I was when I first drove into this city. And we're all a bit older now. Many of you have children of your own, even grandchildren. But the passage of time has only deepened my admiration for your talent and your dedication and your skill. It's only deepened my gratitude for how much you and your families sacrificed to make this country better. So when you visit this center today or in days to come, I hope you see yourselves and your hard work reflected in every exhibit. And I hope you take pride in what we accomplished together. You made that happen. Now, of course, we did not accomplish everything we set out to do. No administration does. Some of the exhibits reflect unfinished business. In some cases, my own shortcomings and mistakes. In some cases, because, as a sign I kept on the Resolute desk read, hard things are hard. And that's especially true in a big, raucous, diverse, argumentative democracy like the United States of America. Everybody's got an opinion. And that means getting stuff done involves reconciling the demands of a couple of 100 million people. Democracy can be frustrating. It can be slow. It can be inefficient. And yet, more than anything, I hope this center will serve as an affirmation of just how special, how precious our democracy truly is. And remind us what we can achieve when we embrace our shared responsibilities as citizens. And since we're a few weeks away from America's 250th birthday, it is worth remembering just how radical the whole idea of self-government really was back in 1776. To that point, human history was a tale of conquest and caste and rigid hierarchies. A world where the strong dominated the weak, where power and wealth and status flowed through lineage, and the many were ruled by the few. But out of the fire and steel of a revolution, a different story took flight on this continent. A declaration that we are all created equal, endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that in the newly independent United States, there will be no kings or lords, no serfs or subjects, but only citizens, each of us free to pursue our own version of happiness and able to determine our collective fate through an elected representative government. It had not been done. And because it hadn't been done before, the success of this experiment was never a given. In forming our union, the founders fell terribly short of the Declaration's promise, leaving slavery intact, allowing states to restrict the franchise to white men who own property. But in drafting a Constitution and a Bill of Rights, they did have the foresight, the genius, to provide us with a framework that allows each generation to make our union more perfect. And over more than 2 centuries, through petitions and protests, marches and strikes, moral appeals from the pulpit, and conversations at the family dinner table, men and women from all walks of life, of every color, every faith, every region, took up the cause of democracy and made it their own, until we, the people, came to include not just some of us, but all of us. And that's why the story we tell in this building begins not with Michelle's origins or my origins, but with our nation's, with the founding era print of the Declaration of Independence, and a pen and ink stand used by Frederick Douglass, Lincoln's Bible, and a pamphlet by Ida B. Wells, suffragist buttons, and a hard hat worn by FDR's Labor Secretary, Francis Perkins. And it's why the exhibits here focus not just on policies, but on the shared values that make democracy possible. A belief in the intrinsic dignity and worth of all people, and that no one is above the law or beneath its protection. A belief in checks and balances in our government and an accountability that comes with it, an independent judiciary and a robust free press. A belief that our military and law enforcement owe allegiance not to any president or political party, but to the people and our Constitution. A belief in the peaceful transfer of power after the people have spoken in fair and free elections, recognizing that in a large, complicated society like ours, no group or faction gets its way 100% of the time. And a belief that qualities of character, honesty, integrity, kindness, compassion, a sense of duty, and honor, those things matter in our public dealings, just as they do in our private lives. These are not these are the values and traditions I believe in. And they are not Republican or Democratic values. They are American values we can all share, regardless of party. Values every president here today, as different as we are, has tried our best to uphold. Values that John McCain and Mitt Romney believed in no less than I did. It is our greatest inheritance, the story of America at its best, because it reflects a basic faith in the decency of our fellow citizens and the possibility that, despite all of our differences, we can see each other and understand one another and make common cause together. That's what I hope every visitor to this center takes away from their experience. And that's why if you come for a day and you don't have time to see everything, I would urge you to skip the clips of my speeches. You have heard them all before. In favor of the stories of those ordinary citizens who helped make that change happen. The cancer survivor who feared rising premiums would force her out of her home. and was brave enough to speak out about it. She's why we pushed so hard for health care reform. The small business owner trying to keep the lights on. The teenage girl who told me she was worried her dad might lose his job in the auto crisis. They're why we focus so relentlessly on pulling our economy back from the Great Recession. The wounded warrior overcoming debilitating injuries. The gay Air Force major serving her country even when forced to hide who she was. They're why we worked to end Don't Ask, Don't Tell and care for those who've worn our country's uniform and do right by our military families. It's their voices that led to our successes. And while going through the exhibits, I'd also ask you to listen to the voices of people around the world who've been inspired by American ideals. Yes, America has made its share of foreign policy mistakes. Our actions have not always matched our rhetoric. We've learned that we can't solve every conflict or stop every atrocity around the globe, but at our best, the United States has been an undeniable force for good in the world. And what I heard on every continent as president is that when American foreign policy lives up to our highest ideals, when we champion human rights and democracy and the sound stewardship of our planet, when we take the lead in eradicating disease and feeding the hungry and educating children, when we encourage cooperation between nations, instead of trying to dominate and bully and squeeze every advantage just because we can. And most of all, when we show through our example here at home that even a country as big and diverse as ours can make democracy work, it turns out all nations, including ours, become more prosperous and secure. And the world gets a little bit brighter. I recognize it's been almost a decade since I left office. In that time, we have lived through more war and a terrible pandemic, economic disruptions, mass protests, backlash against mass protests, political conflicts that have shaken the very foundation of our democracy. We've witnessed a technological revolution that promises remarkable discoveries, could revolutionize medicine, but is also accelerating inequality, that puts all the world's information in the palm of our hands, but somehow makes it harder for us to tell a truth from a lie, that connects us instantly like never before, even as it makes us more distrustful and more withdrawn and more fearful and more isolated from each other. It's a lot. For millions of people in this country and around the world, the future feels uncertain, the ground unstable beneath our feet. And as algorithms keep feeding us a steady stream of distraction and outrage, as only the loudest, most extreme voices get attention, fanning our prejudices, appealing to our basest, most tribal instincts, it's tempting to give in to cynicism and even despair, to stop trying. We start thinking that appeals to democracy and civic participation are corny and old-fashioned and boring and naive. the very idea of working on behalf of the common good is a sucker's bet. And that in order for us to win, somebody else has got to lose. I get it. I am not immune to anger or doubt. But I do know this. When we lose faith in each other, when we stop believing that voting matters, that citizenship matters, that our collective voices matter, that how we treat each other no longer matters, then we give away our power to decide our own futures. We open the door to the most ruthless, or the most careless, or the most fearful among us, who see some groups and some people as more equal than others, and see government as nothing more than a way to divvy up the spoils and punish enemies and keep those who are different in their place. I do not believe that is the story of America that prevails in the end. I don't believe it because for us to give up, for us to give in now, after all this country's been through, to cynicism and division would be a betrayal of our founding ideals, a betrayal of our faith. And I remain convinced that the overwhelming majority of Americans feel the same way. That as unsettled as we are, people aren't looking for perpetual anger and division. They are looking for fairness and common sense and mutual respect. That deep in our gut, we want to find a way to turn towards each other again, not further away. I believe this because I've seen it all across our country. In cities that have worked together to reclaim their streets from crime, in rural communities that have rebuilt their economy, in businesses that are finding new ways to make housing affordable, in those ordinary people in the Twin Cities who brave frigid temperatures, risk their own safety, standing shoulder to shoulder to look out for their neighbors and sometimes look out for strangers because they knew that was the right thing to do. I've seen it. And I've seen it in a new generation of leaders here and around the world, like Puniha and Addison. Leaders who are determined to make our governments and our economies and our societies work for everyone. Obama Foundation leaders like Hannah, a Food Corps member from rural Ohio who's helping ensure every child has access to at least one nourishing meal. Or George, an entrepreneur whose nonprofit helps get unused, unexpired medicine, often at no cost, to people who need it. Or Zuzana, a human rights lawyer in Poland, who's won more than 30 landmark cases. There are thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of these young people out there making a difference right now. And this center is devoted to lifting up their stories, giving them the tools and support they need to expand their impact. For while our work is nonpartisan, we are not values neutral. We have a point of view. The exhibits in the center are not meant to evoke nostalgia for some gauzy bygone era, some unattainable past that we can dream about and say, oh, we miss you, Barack. They're meant They're meant to remind us of who we can be, to remind us of what's possible, so we can forge ahead, clear-eyed and confident, and do the work that still needs to be done. We can learn from the past, but America's story isn't frozen in the past. It has chapters yet to be written, not by one person or a few people, not by Barack and Michelle, or anybody with a fancy title or a high office, but by all of us. You know, one of the things a lot of presidential libraries now have in common is a replica of the Oval Office. And if you take a peek at the one inside this building, you will see some objects that carried some special meaning for me during the time that I was in office. There's a program that a friend from the South Side gave me that he had retrieved from the 1963 March on Washington. He was there. There's a Norman Rockwell painting of the Statue of Liberty with workers hanging on ropes, burnishing the torch that she holds aloft. And on the rug, you'll read words from some of America's greatest leaders, including a quote that inspired that arch that you see right there at the south end of the plaza by Martin Puryear. The arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. And it's a quote that was often invoked by Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but it originally comes from a Boston minister's sermon more than 170 years ago. And at the time, the abolitionist cause seemed lost. The Compromise of 1850 had made harboring fugitive slaves a crime under federal law, even in those states that had abolished slavery. And in a case that garnered national attention, a young fugitive in Boston had been seized and tried and marched to the wharf by hundreds of armed officers, where he was summarily put on a ship bound for the South, where he would remain in shackles and chains. It was a moment of profound uncertainty and despair. A moment the minister called darker than any New England had witnessed. We do not see, Reverend Theodore Parker observed, that justice is always done on earth. Many a knave is rich, sleek, and honored, while the just man is poor, hated, and in torment. I do not pretend, the preacher said, to understand the moral universe. The arc is a long one. My eye reaches but little ways. I cannot calculate the curve and complete the figure by the experience of sight. I can divine it by conscience. But from what I see, I am sure it bends towards justice. The good Reverend was under no illusions about the perils and obstacles facing the abolitionist cause. His words offered no easy answers, no comforting assurances that he or his congregation would live to see the progress they so desperately sought. Rather, his was a declaration of faith, a defiant call, not to abandon hope or give way to fear, but to stay true to our better selves and true to one another, and to keep fighting to fulfill the promise of this nation, even in the face of cruelty and bitter disappointment, even in the face of impossible odds.
It is that spirit that we open the center today. The same spirit that so many of you showed all those years ago. The same spirit that inspired generations of Americans to meet the challenges of their time. The same spirit that is alive and well here on the south side of Chicago. Same spirit that will see America and the world through its present trials. There is a new generation out there, ready to write the next chapter of our story. We intend to help them do it, and we ask that you join us. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the United States of America.
Heads up, Win. Heads up. Yeah, he's not down.
Hi, I'm Bruce, and I'm so glad to be here this afternoon for President Obama and Michelle, Malia and Sasha. You know how I love you all. Oh, what a glorious task we are given to continually strive to improve this great nation of ours. That was from President Obama's speech at Selma. President Obama and Michelle, you have exemplified that ideal with lives that have served us all with heart and commitment, love, and compassion. This is Land of Hope and Dreams. This is for you. Ticket and your suitcase. Thunder's rolling down this track. You don't know where you're going now, but you know you won't be back. Well, darling, if you're weary, lay your head upon my chest. We'll take what we can carry, yeah, and we'll leave the rest. Well, big wheels roll through fields where sunlight streams. Oh, meet me in a land of hope and dreams. For you, when I'll stand by your side. You'll need a good companion now, all for this part of the ride. Yeah, leave behind your sorrows, let this day be the last. 'Cause tomorrow there'll be sunshine, and all this darkness past. Big wheels roll through fields where sunlight streams. Oh, meet me in a land of hope and dreams. Well, this train carries saints and sinners. This train carries losers and winners. This train carries whores and gamblers. train carries lost souls. I said this train, dreams will not be thwarted on this train. Faith will be rewarded on this train. Hear the steel wheels singing on this train. Bells of freedom ringing. Well, the big wheels roll through fields where sunlight streams. Oh, meet me in a land of hope and dreams. Oh, meet me in a land of hope and dreams. Oh, meet me in a land of hope and dreams. Thanks. I love you. Thanks, Brother Ben. Thank you. Thank you. I am honored to bring out one of my great heroes, the great, great Stevie Wonder.
It is truly that I give all praise to God for this moment. For me, it's a perfect, and I will, before I leave the stage, explain to you why I say that. But right now, we're going to do some music. Are you ready? Let's get it. You're getting to be all that matters to me. And let me tell you, girl, I hope and pray each day I live. A little more love I'll have to give. A little more love that's devoted and true. So all I do is think about you. Hey, baby. Just think about you. Think about you, baby.
I want to share with you all something that you need to know. In 2004, I had the pleasure of having my friend Steve McKeever come to Wonderland Studios. And he said to me, there's someone named Barack Obama who wants to ask you to run. He asked me to have you possibly come and do a performance as he's running for senator. So I said, so bring him down. Let's do it. So he came down, it was him and Barack. I remember we sat in front of the studio in Wonderland. He was talking and we had some words to say. I think he was saying, let me try to get Michelle on the phone. It never happened, I don't know, but we were talking and we kept talking and he said, yeah, I would love you to come. I said, it would be my joy to come to support you. I said, but you know what? From talking to you in my spirit, because here I'm telling you something that's not political, but it's spiritual. I said, in my spirit, I know that you're running to be a senator, but I'm seeing you as being a president. I said, let's pray on it. And so we prayed on it. And now we see what faith without fear, and faith living in truth, and understanding that the spirit is that we have to follow that spirit of positivity. Because I believed it, I knew it, I imagined it then. Now we are celebrating it. President Barack Obama. So I want you to remember, all of you, never let fear put your dreams to sleep. Never. I have Jennifer Hudson, Christina Aguilera, John Legend, Eddie Vedder, Bruce Springsteen, and Common. You're coming out with me? We're gonna do this thing. Are y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
I don't care where you are in the world. Roots is gonna be a part of this too. I don't care where you are, any part of this is a celebration. Because I knew, and we knew in the spirit, that positivity was going to win. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Are y'all ready? One, two.
Everybody put your
shake it under. I'm on stage with my man Stevie Wonder. This is how it is, Southside 87. On stage with Jennifer Hudson and John Legend. This is how it be in the center. Obama Center. It's colder than winter. So beautiful, so beautiful. What I can do, check it out. It's usual. Usual like common for me and you. This is the type of thing that we can do. Like you too, just like Bono. We came to rock here live in Chicago. Yo, it's like this. We got the dream. On stage with Bruce Springsteen. How can it be things can get better? Thank God I'm here with Eddie Vedder. We get it all together. We can storm. Constant show, you know the whole form. When it goes on, it keeps going on and on. Yo, I can keep lighting. They can say respect to Joe Biden, President Biden, and Coach Bush. This is how we do, yo. Operation Push. As I push on down, I'ma keep jamming. Respect to who? Fred Hampton, and of course, all my people here in Washington. You know how we do. We all equal. Saying the thing. This is like this Dr. King. We did it like this. Compton, we don't need no drama. Respect to Obama and Michelle. This is how we dwell. You can tell. Check it out. Never fail. This is like this when I come down, y'all. I can say, yo, we can stand tall. Yo, this is like this Chi-Town. We gon' take you, Stevie, to higher ground.
Stevie Wonder! Stevie!
Great, man.
Thank you.
That was unbelievable. That was fucking unbelievable. Tempo was going. I was like,
Thank you for joining us today. Follow us, stay connected, and get your tickets to the Obama Presidential Center.
My granddaughter.
What a way to conclude that celebration here today. You have been watching our live special coverage of the grand opening ceremony for the Obama Presidential Center right here in Chicago, a moment that has been years in the making. After today, the center will officially open to the public tomorrow. We have an entire team covering this historic moment for you. We will have a full wrap-up from today's event on Eyewitness News starting at 4. We will take you back live to the Presidential Center this afternoon, and we will be back out there again tomorrow morning ahead of the public opening. Our team has it covered for you. Thank you for joining us. For now, I'm Judy Sue in the ABC